Finally, it has come, that which we feared most. You told me a long time ago, old friend, one must always leave one's mark upon a plan. Without a signature, a plan is meaningless. One must devote oneself to it, utterly, with total conviction. I have lain my hand upon this plan, this terminus decree, this fail-safe. I pray it will never return. For when it returns, the galaxy will never be the same again. The fires of war will have been to embers as to what is to come. My sigil rests alongside your own. We have both given ourselves to this. I offer no comfort. Make no mistake, it will return. When it does, when it does, the galaxy will burn in the fires of Blackthrone. Finally, it has come, that which we feared most. You told me a long time ago, old friend, one must always leave one's mark upon a plan. Without a signature, a plan is meaningless. One must devote oneself to it, utterly, with total conviction. I have lain my hand upon this plan, this terminus decree, this fail-safe. I pray it will never return. For when it returns, the galaxy will never be the same again. The fires of war will have been to embers as to what is to come. My sigil rests alongside your own. We have both given ourselves to this. I offer no comfort. Make no mistake, it will return. When it does, when it does, the galaxy will burn.
Is your duty? What is the Emperor's will? Every fight and die. What is death? Your death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Imperium. The heretic! The alien! The mutant! The heretic! The alien! The mutant! What is it to be an enemy of the Emperor? What is to be dead? What is it to be the instrument of the Emperor's damnation? We, the Space Marines, the angels of death. What is it to be a Space Marine? It is to be pure, to be strong, to show no pain, no mercy, no remorse, no remorse. What is it to be pure? To know no fear. It is an faith. Heresy grows from idleness. To admit defeat is to blaspheme against the Emperor. For those who seek perfection, there can be no rest on this side of the grave. Even a man who has nothing can still offer his life. The man who has nothing can still have faith. Success is measured in blood, yours or your enemies. For the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor, for the Emperor. This is the hope of movement. This is the hope made to the throne. This is the hope of Blackthrone. There's only war. Emperor's will? If we fight and die. What is death? Not death. What is it that gives us purpose? What is it that gives the war purpose? Vanquish the foes of Imperium.
In that instance, hello and welcome to TattleTalesRPG, where the table may be virtual, but you are most certainly welcome at it. We are back with Warhammer 40k Blackthrone, and where last we left off, the party have been cast adrift into space. The party formerly known as Salvation have found themselves cut off from the Imperium of Man, declared traitors and heretics. And for the first time, kind of since the start of this campaign, you are truly on your own. Now, last session was mostly a roleplay focused experience, with various forms of trauma up to and not including the discovery of Valerie Reid's lingerie collection.
Ooh, baby! Yeah, baby!
Fuck's sake.
Them gritty titties.
Oh. But where we left off, you had made contact with a Captain Ambrose of the Dreadspear. Not an Astartes vessel, a Imperial Navy vessel flying under the flag of Inquisitor Cadigan. Yet another subtle insult to Reid as her rival comes to her aid. And so we return as you have entered into what's the word I'm looking for? Into the warp, moving through the veil between worlds, en route to what is known as the Conclave of Ambition, a Drukhari stronghold. A Corsair stronghold that you have been assured is a place to recuperate and negotiate potential futures, or at the very least to find the location of your old colleague and friend, rogue trader Aurak. You have been joined by the various kill teams of the Blood Games in which you competed. You have been Brother Augustus, Arik Ven, Brother Isai is still kicking with you despite being horrifically maimed. But all such people are with you, and by no means out for the count. Now, having just boarded the Dreadspear, you have certainly upgraded your lot in life. The Dreadspear is almost 3 times the size of the Martyr's Oath, armed with macro cannon batteries that bristle like an entire hive city along its hide, armed voidsmen in Lemlar sort of marching armor, embolden their step as they see they have been joined by Astartes, and eventually you are led to the bridge where all of your PCs are gathered. Now, my concurrent question, not to sort of just throw us into the immediate roleplay, is a number of things. Firstly, any gear within reason you are able to acquire. So this is to represent the fact we have all leveled up. You are now tier 5. Tier 5 rank, still 1. However, there is a number of gear that you can get. So Terminator armor, no. Though on your cat sheets, obviously, by all means, equip it and use it. But this is where, like, your armory kicks in, Ambrose. You start kitting out these survivors. And yeah, you guys have entered the warp.
Wait, I have to give these people stuff as well as a bed?
Cadigan sort of... Equipment is required, considering the duties that his God Emperor requires of us.
The armory is at your disposal, of course.
My thanks. Very well. And we sort of have like a rolling montage of people. Is there any major items of war gear that anyone wants to bring attention to, like weapon inspection from Ryan? I will say the main one is we see Calypso Beta Rho fitting a pair of retrograde legs onto Monteo Krell, making it so that, Kaleem, you are able to fully play Monteo again if you would desire to do so.
I'm thinking that we'll try to get some despite the fact he heads to the armory, the quartermaster, or wherever the equipment may be, and being ever imposing, this knight of silver and grey, and he sees nothing that would take his interest. However, he does inquire about Stormbolt around.
Yeah. Just roll me a casual requisition. The DN's only going to be 4. This is quite a well-equipped vessel.
Yeah, DN4, wouldn't it?
Yes.
4, and I have an influence of 3.
Okay.
Jesus.
Would you like to re-roll?
I like to cry.
That's fair.
Crying is allowed.
I will.
Only if it turns me on.
I'm gonna spend wrath to re-roll this. Now I'll just spend 3 wealth to
Okay.
Gain a few Stormbolter rounds.
Okay. No stress. Up it by 2, so you've got 2 more reloads in you.
Yep. So I've got 3 bolt rounds. Thank you very
Perfect.
much.
So you're able to sort of meet this churlish, that's the word I'm looking for, quartermaster, who is this rather plump ratling with full-on mutton chops, who sort of gives you the look of someone who isn't going to let himself be intimidated. And he goes, "Remember, even if the ship's under your command, I fully expect to see all equipment returned in good stead."
You expect me to pick up every shell casing from this bolter?
I thought yous was a demigod.
What does that have anything to do with that?
Ain't you got time?
I've got time, but not to be counting shells.
See how it is. Fine, forget the shells, but very least I wants it so that if I hear of that thing jamming and nothing, I'll know who's to blame. All my gear comes in good nick, you hear me?
I expect as such, otherwise you would be the first I'd speak to about it.
Damn straight. Nice to meet ya. Heard you's an Astartes. Not just some fancy ogrin.
And Through kind of looks. I have stuff last I heard, and I was Astartes as well.
Is that liable to change? Because if so, I'll need to be updating my logs.
By
And
the
that's-
Emperor, I hope not.
Understood. Right you are then, my lord. And he sort of brings up a chain-fed storm bolter for you, and he goes, "Oh, fancy stuff."
I don't need the bolter. I just need the rounds.
Oh no, as in he's manning it. He's linking it into your chain-fed bolt rounds. There, let's put you on the bridge map of the Dreadspear. All right. Well, anyone else needs to be up here doing anything fancy, my lord?
Conveniently, I would like a acquisition.
Right, you are, Inquisitor. What's it to be?
Actually, it's the captain.
Oh, sorry, Captain. What's it to be?
I require for my melter weapon I would require a red dot sight, and I would prefer as well looking at potentially the percussive muzzle brake.
On a melter gun, mate.
Is that possible?
Let me have a look here at the percussive melter gun brake. Now, it's weird because obviously you stick and you realise he's been chewing like a massive, maybe golf ball size lump of gum for 10 minutes. And he sort of swabs it to the other side of his mouth. It can get applied to any weapon that don't have the heavy trait, my lord. Which frankly is ridiculous because, it ain't easy. But yeah, it's doable. It's doable. How a melter gun looks when it's salvoing, though, is honestly a little nerve-wracking.
I have every faith that you will be able to succeed.
Alright, pass me the melter gun. And he sort of takes it off of you and braces it on a table. You see him fidget with it for 5 minutes and he goes, right, stand back everyone. Do we have any of that Astartes armour? And you see a armour, Terminator suit of armour sort of bit drawn out on like a heavy metal hook. Fool, you instantly recognise Aegis pattern Terminator armour.
Wait a second. Hang on a second.
What's up, love?
Where did you get that?
Dunno, found it. Right, stand by!
Wait, no!
Oh, it does what? Oh, wait, it kind of looks a bit like you. Bit fatter, though.
Captain, I must insist I take a closer look at this armor.
For what reason?
There seems to be a pattern I'm familiar with.
I got spares if this one's got sentimental value.
I must insist, Captain.
You must insist.
Yes.
What was your name again?
Darius Thrall.
And as you sort of say that, as sort of like a human officer of the ship, you are completely dwarfed by Thrall. He is a solid 2 heads taller than you, squarer than you. This is a demigod.
By all means, Angel, inspect the armor after a hole has been made into it.
But with all due respect, Captain, I'm not really confident in pissing off the silver-clad giant who looks rather fucking angry with me.
Oh, very well. Go
I don't
on,
mean to be
fool.
disrespectful. Just, don't want to get fucking killed.
I think that like when there was the comment of like you can have like once there's a hole made in it, there was like actually like sparks of psychic lightning starting to emanate from
I
the
kind of
armor.
just, I kind of just chip in. It's like, plus there's the fact that he can kill you with his mind.
Where the fuck did you come from? Who's this one who snuck his way into me? Yeah, clearly you snuck into play. Who are you?
Oren Bask, RPGs, and I'll be next after you've done with the little melter.
Pleasure to meet you. Spits in his hand and holds it out. Name's Plucky McGuffin.
I spit in my hand, do the same.
He nearly breaks your fingers as he grips your hand. Now you need...
broken hand.
Listen here. I'm the quartermaster of this here ship, and I'm perhaps the happiest, luckiest, carefree, chillest, happy-go-lucky man you've ever met. But if you so much as get on the wrong side of my requisitions, there ain't no galaxy that will stop me finding you. You got me.
Ambrose would turn, turn
my
to
hand,
Thrall.
my hand.
Ambrose would turn to Thrall and kind of take a step forward. By all means, inspect the armor, Thrall. But remember, you have only just walked into this vessel and threatened the captain. An intelligent decision I would expect from Astartes, not this.
I make no threats, Captain. I merely wish to see upon the armor, and if this is indeed of my chapter, this spells for grave signs. As Thor would basically, in a bit of like a mix between trying to contain his like temper, would like stomp over to the armor.
Upon inspection, this is a very old. It is a pattern of Aegis plate, but it is ancient. Like it's heavily damaged, but it is requisitionable.
Does it look like the actual Aegis and the the usual?
Yeah. It's operable to all degree. It is operable.
So it's like, Quartermaster, I'd like to requisition this armor.
Right. Well, I ain't really the man. I don't know its value. See. Here, you take it for now. See how good it is, and then pay me back dependent on its worth. How's that?
Sure.
I'll hold you to that.
If you tell me first where you found it.
Came with the ship, mate. There was a whole store of various bits and bobs on here when we requisitioned the Dread Spear. Been taking me time to go through it.
Captain, if I may ask.
Hopefully more politely this time.
Where in the... This came with the ship. Where did you get this ship from?
On a need-to-know basis, Rule, and I do not believe that you need to know.
I roll insight.
You're there too?
I'm on.
From how many people are here in me quarters? This is good. Where did the Catacan come from?
I've been here the entire time.
And it's going to sorry, I'll let you finish your requisition in a second. Calypso. As he voxes him.
Oh right, thank God, Calypso teleports into the room as well. All right. Meow. Ow, boy.
I require the assistance of a tech priest to fit into a relatively new set of armor. Terminator pattern. That I will. Essentially, I game the actual suiting up part prepped, and then that'll be me. I'll let Liam carry on with his requisitions.
The Commodore is gonna look around the ship, and this is your ship?
Correct, Xenos.
It's a good-looking ship.
Keep your hands off the surfaces.
It's not really my kind of frigate. It's too...
Frigates!
It's slow. It's slow. No offense, I prefer my speed.
And you thought I was rude.
But I do apologize. I've never been on more than one ship, actually.
Ambrose would just take out his box. Ambrose, to the bridge. Bob, this is you.
Bob?
Bob?
Bob!
No, you are now.
You are
now.
I'll start on Sunday.
But I think you after I made the comment about contacting Beta Row.
Fuck's sake, yeah, I had Beta Row respond and everything.
What did he say?
He just said, yeah, when you're ready, we'll come down and I'll fix it up for you.
The sure thing, champ.
Basically. Right. You contact the bridge. The helmsman goes, right, sir, how can I help, sir?
There seems to be debate over the Dread Speed's... the Dread Spear's speed.
Right. What appears to be the problem, sir?
Increase speed so that we can show our new guests the capability of this vessel.
Right, respectfully, sir, we're in the warp, sir. We don't go fast or slow in the warp, sir. But that's not something no Drakari would understand, sir. Cowards like they are using their webway, sir.
So we just go
yeah.
warp speed.
Yeah, exactly, sir.
Quite right. It's almost as if the faster than light travel is superseded by the warp.
Right you are, sir. On an average day, sir, we have a speed of 50, sir. Which is pretty slow by Imperial standards, but not terrible, sir. What we comparing it to, sir?
Castle Run.
A complaining guest.
Alright, sir, if the guest has any complaints, sir, show him to the brig, sir, shall we, sir?
I was more on the line of thinking that if this ship is too slow, we can show him to an airlock and he can beat us to the punch.
Right you are, sir. I'll ready an airlock, sir. Down on deck C, sir.
Stand by.
Understood, sir. Would you like an armed escort to escort the Xenos into doomed oblivion, sir?
Not at all. If it is required, I will gladly do so.
Not at all, sir. Say the word, sir. Happy to kill him, sir. And cuts the link.
So, Commodore, to answer your question, this ship is as fast as any, more durable than your previous vessel, and one that is glad to come to the assistance of those who require it.
So, it's worth saying, if I put the 2 tokens on the map, the Dreadspear has a speed of 50, but it has 100 wounds and a resilience of 40. If I could find Kalim's old ship here, hang on. Spaceships. Dark Eldar, Drakari Torture class. Kalim's old ship has a resilience of 25, so much lower. Wounds 75, but has a speed of 120.
Fair.
Just so the Tate can continue.
So allow me to put forward to you that you are a guest on this vessel, and one that I look forward to observing closely. But if you insult this ship or this crew, I will not be held responsible for their response. Am I clear?
And Crystal, but I was more asking on the speed in general. Because we got to be quite precise on getting to the conclave, or else we will fall into the black hole.
That is handled by the navigators and astropathic choir. It is not in doubt. We found you easily enough.
True, but I do know how to get in there quite easily. I can give the coordinates to your astropath.
I would say, Kalim, you probably don't, respectfully, you don't know how to use, this is an Imperial vessel. This doesn't use the webway. It's not something like, you can give them coordinates like this is where it is in a galaxy map, but you wouldn't be able to help with the, like the warp side of things, like the actual emergence from the, does that make sense? Like the actual emergence from the warp itself, because that's just a different technology to you.
So, Commodore, we do not require assistance as to the destination, but you are welcome to attend the bridge and assist our tactical officers in mapping out any potential threat of the Conclave. You would have the respect of the crew a little for that.
I'll hold you to that, but yeah, I'll try my best and see what I can remember about their defenses.
Just roll a general leadership check for me, Kalim.
Fair enough.
DN3, nothing crazy.
DN3. Alright. Where was it? There you are, leadership. DN3.
No low.
Oh, I got 2 ships. I'm gonna
Nice.
one into glory. We have 2 glory.
Very good, very good. Yeah, the Commodore, to the shock of many, does sort of spend a fair bit of time liaising with the crew. And it's not like he's a well-liked figure. He's still a Xenos, and this is an extremely xenophobic species. But maybe like 1 or 2 crewmen sort of can at least respect the tactical nuance or the understanding of like, clearly a fellow Voidsman. Someone who gets ships, you know. We're not friends, but we get that you get it too. You know?
Yeah. I have to say, I admire your broadside cannons, Voidsman.
Whoa!
The chief cannoneer, this huge Ogrin, Bulgrin with like heavy augmetics, looks down at you and just goes, big gun go boom.
I like
Boom gun boom.
I think I need a big gun on my ship someday.
You leave big gun alone. My big guns.
Got a big man.
This is an ogre with the bone implant.
Yes, it definitely. George, this is your Ogrin.
Yeah.
This is a pirate Ogrin, because George has taken the companion feat. This is Gently's new friend. This is Gently's new friend.
Gently, you have a pirate Ogren?
Oh yeah.
By who you call him pirate?
This is clearly a Bulgrin, ain't that right, Ripley?
Mind you are, sir, a damn fine specimen of a Bulgrin too, if I say so myself, sir.
I reckon not even a tank could take this one down. I reckon.
No, sir, not at all, sir. What do you reckon, Bulgrin? Can you fire 3 rounds a minute? What's 3? That sounds good to me, sir.
You know what?
You know what?
He can actually say the word 3. Therefore, we've got a fine specimen indeed, Ripley.
Is he insulting me?
No.
No. But you's a Xenos, so use lies. Why you insult me? I'm a good Bulgrin. Everybody says so.
What the fuck do I?
Yes.
What the fuck do I call the server?
I have no idea. He's being made up on the spot. Have fun.
Powder. Just call. Gently, if you're gonna call him anything, call him Powder. He's always surrounded by gunpowder and explosives.
It's a bit derivative. It's a bit derivative, really.
It's actually on the.
I was gonna call him Ugg. Just Ugg.
Fucking fine, I'm Ugg. Uggy, uggy, uggy. And you hear somewhere from across the deck of the ship, oi, oi, oi. That's when you hear this. And you see a Mark 6 piece of Mark 6 Corvus pattern power armor, in like this blue of the Alpha Legion, gets fucking violated as the quartermaster has fired a beam burst of 2 melter gun rounds in quick succession into it. And he goes, "Oh, crikey! Would you look at that? It works! Jesus Christ! Hell's this thing gonna do to you? Don't shove it down your pants for safekeeping, it'll blow your wang straight off, Captain."
Not a plan to place it down my trousers.
Speak for yourself, I fucking might. Oh, this here's a breeding gun, sir, if you catch my drift.
Put my gun down your trousers, we have another talk in my ready room about inappropriate use of explosives.
I'm not going back to HR, sir. You can't make me.
Oh,
That's
I
like
can. HR has a very thick file on you, boy.
The quartermaster stands for does what the fuck I wants.
Quick question: don't we just call HR the brig?
Anyway, sir, in answer to your question, yes, it is entirely possible to slap a fucking salvo weapon on a goddamn melter gun.
No, Commodore, the HR department on this vessel is a firing squad. He got shot last and still walked away.
Yeah, you should have shot me with something better than a last gun, you wee pussy.
Damn,
I've got a better gun this time. Test me.
He looks down at the melter. Execution by salvo melter? Aye, that I can do, laddie.
I can do that.
The Commodore is just gonna step away and watch this kind of happen.
You see him start to fellatio the melter and like thumbing the activation rune.
The captain's just gonna snatch them.
Alright, roll me a requisition check, Liam.
I miss Fuzzy.
Captain, after that disturbing image, I'd like to put on this Terminator armor and then go inspect the choir.
Liam, I will need a requisition check DN4, please.
That's absolutely fine.
What a build up to a DM4.
You can't stop me, Captain!
Wait, why do I only have 4 dice?
I fucking know. It's your...
break.
You can't take me alive!
I've got an influence of 9.
I don't know. It's your character.
Just be better.
Your influence is your fucking fellowship -1. Fucking every time you roll an influence, it will say like 9 base. So change it to wherever your influence is.
Oh, dear.
Right.
Captain
There we go.
Ambrose, I do apologize. I'm gonna go and relax. Is there any quarters I can
The brig.
rest in? Other than the brig.
With an ensuite bucket.
It's fellowship. Sorry, I'll answer in a minute. Colleen. It's fellowship -1, is it?
Yeah, so you should have 4 dice.
Perfect.
Fucking love this quartermaster.
Get fucked.
Alright. Plucky MacGuffin is one of my old D&D characters, George.
I'm gonna spend the 3 wealth. Fuck that.
Isn't he any good of a sniper, Bob?
No. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing if you put a gun in my hand. Basically, for context, Plucky was my divination wizard warlock from D&D. Basically, he didn't roll dice, he just chose results. It was a specific build where he was just the luckiest person in history. Contributed nothing, but was just ridiculously lucky.
So
Yeah, I'm just gonna use 3 wealth past that.
Sounds good. Okay, then you may have a... Oh, no, hang on. Yes. Okay, technically we should have done this separately, but it's fine. Yes, you may have a percussive muzzle brake on your fucking melter gun. I'll apply it now.
And it was the red dot sight as well.
Well, that should have been done together, which would have upped the DM by 2, but just make me a DN2 requisition. We'll do it separately.
Sorry, you're cutting out for me again, Bob.
Oh my god, can you hear me now?
Yes.
you have voice mod on if I need to.
That's not what's doing it. I turned that off a while ago. It's DN2 for the red dot sight. I should have done them together, Liam, but don't stress it. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool, you're good.
Pass that one.
Cool, that has been added to your melter as well. Both effects have been applied.
Many thanks.
Okay.
Captain Ambrose, do you have any living quarters I could just rest in for a moment?
Quarters. We have a box.
A box?
Yes, we have the general crew quarters, the office quarters, and the barracks.
Mind if I,
There is no room on this ship for guests. You may take an alcove in the crew quarters if you wish.
Thank you. And, I look towards the quartermaster.
Hey!
Do you by any chance have and he presents his void saber, anything to make the handle a bit more doable?
Oh, that's some Xenos trickery, innit? What is this wicked beastie?
It's called a void saber.
That's imaginative. Do you use it in space by any chance?
Yes.
There you go.
We should probably come up with a better name for these.
Probably. What is it you're looking for? Like a dueling grip sort of thing?
I need
Alright.
some leathers for the handle.
Alright, that sort of levers. Sorry, I took one look at you and I thought, Leather would have an entirely different meaning. Alright, well, make me a good old requisition check, and considering it's got a value of 3 and we're in space, it'll just be a DN4 for you, my love.
Okay.
Love.
Yeah, I know, this is Enos, but you win some, you lose some.
That took me by surprise, actually.
Aye, plucky will always take you by surprise. Did you win, son? No, you didn't. Would you like to burn some wealth on that?
I shall. I shall burn. I got 3 successes, the 1 wealth.
Alright, there you go. I'll add it to your void saber for you. Right, where the fuck is your void saber? Hang on a minute. Alright, there you go. It's all done and dusted. Sort of hands it back to you. Gotta admit, didn't like working with that material. It's a real nasty, dirty material. Not like the good hardened and iron steel of a Imperial vessel.
It's finesse, so it's.
Is that what it is?
It's a lot lighter than most of your weaponry, which makes a bit of sense if you think about it.
Alright, whatever you... Hello, what are you doing here? And you see 2 voidsmen enter the room. Alright, what's that? And one of them, they take him by the arms and lift him. He's a ratling. Then he goes, what are you doing? We're taking me to HR! You're a bastards! And he's like taken away to the brig.
Sweet.
Wow.
Well,
Thank you,
Captain,
Liam.
Thank you very much. I'm gonna.
It's a
go and
muffled.
take your- I'm gonna go and take your
That
offer.
was only a joke, by the way. That was only a fucking joke.
Well, he's dead, as you hear a muffled last shot.
Last shots can't kill him. We've already established this.
He'll be back.
Where's the quartermaster's assistant? We've got queues here.
Hello?
It's going
Captain,
to be
thank you very much.
I was interning for the quartermaster. I guess I'm in charge now?
Bang!
Pleasure to meet you, I guess. The name's Tibbins.
No!
Captain, I'm gonna I'll take up your offer. I'll see you guys later. And the Commodore's just gonna go to that alcove.
Just for clarity, I sent a joke to Bob that Ambrose contacts HR for the quartermaster flirting with the Commodore.
I thought he was taking us on suspicion of tech heresy.
Either works, honestly.
Fucking.
So,
Alright, you're up because you're up. You wanted to requisition next.
yep, who's next? Tibbins is sort of hunched over a data slate. I don't get half of this. Oh god, okay. Orm, is it?
Yes, or
What can I get for you, Orin?
you wouldn't happen to have a plasma pistol lying around?
Plasma. I'll take a look. That would be a. Hang on.
It's going higher and higher.
That would be a. It is value 6 and it's rare. So that's going to be a DN7 check, please. Influence.
Okay.
I'm looking through the data log now, sir.
Can I use the influence from having the ascendancy package?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. That makes it 8.
Oh, plasma. I found the category that says plasma. Plasma drives, plasma generators. There's a note here at the bottom that says, Captain Ambrose.
Yes.
It says here we must construct additional pylons.
You must construct additional pylons.
Where's fucking HR? I swear.
Oh no, not HR, sir.
It's fine.
Heretic resources.
Don't worry, Tibbin. You're doing fine.
Where's Brother Ryan?
Right
Alright,
behind you.
roll back. Oh, Jesus! Oh, Lord, it's the chaplain. I'm dead as good as dead.
7 on the...
Approved. He goes, I found it, and he pulls out a plasma gun. Now should I do the honourable thing and fill my mouth with it, like my lord?
No, I think we should serve the other people first, and then we can maybe consider not executing the replacement quartermaster.
I'm but a wretch of the Emperor's service, my lord, that none shall love nor abide.
You're doing the Emperor's work, it's fine.
That's all you can hope to do. Alright, well here you go. And he plonks the plasma pistol in your hand. I hope it works.
Me too. And I'm gonna pop it in my coat and walk off.
Oh, didn't even want to try it. Alright.
I trust you.
Why?
Good question.
Oh boy! Who's next?
Sorry, Bob. Could you take a look at Ambrose's influence, please? Because I think something's fucking up.
Well,
on his,
so
on his,
I'm confused. What gives you the influence of 9?
I don't know. This is what was
So
here.
even like no matter the influence, no matter like where it says in the box, it will always go to a default of 9. Your actual influence is your fellowship -1, I believe.
Plus
And then-
any ascension packages.
Yeah, plus any other additionals. It just defaults to 9. That's just how it is. The rhyme or reason.
Mine defaults to 3.
Interesting. Is there anything giving you additional ascensions? Additional influence?
So for Ambrose, it was the Cadre quest key story gains 1 influence.
Okay. So that brings you up to 5.
And
Anything
then
else?
I've got.
Can get me another. There should be one in the fridge. Please?
Influence modifier for Imperial Commissar, which is originally his class, is
But
+3.
Is it still your class? Just because
yeah,
you say
yeah,
original. Okay, so 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah.
Cool. I have updated your influence. There you go. Influence 8.
If no one else is going, I would have Ryan make a requisition check.
So as you sort of, it's me, and you step out of the darkness, he goes, oh, it's the Lord Chaplain here to deliver his unholy judgment upon my unworthy body. Smite me, smiter of men and dark angels. I'm not worthy to service your armour or lubricate your joints as much as I am to eat the bread that's provided by his god emperorship, sir.
Did someone say it's me? You can run, you can hide.
Go on, George.
Why so keen to die? Such a pointless death.
I'm not worthy of a good one, my lord.
That is not for you or I to decide.
Oh, it's the Emperor's, I believe, my lord, and every night he visits me in my dreams and says, Tibbins, die!
Is there a button that silences this character?
Please shoot him.
He's-
This guy, Tibbins has just told himself that the Emperor wants to kill him.
Tibbins has deep-rooted issues. This is a very deep character.
Taylor.
Shit wide. Thank you for the drink, honey.
You seem to have left over Starty's equipment.
Indeed, sir. From what I can see from the previous quartermaster's logs, my lord, it appears that at some point we transported a number of Astartes chapters.
Do you have an Absolver bolt pistol and 2 purity seals?
Oh, let me have a look, sir.
Why does it sound like the cross between like a schoolboy and an old woman?
If you could be so kind as to provide me with the statistics for a Absolver bolt pistol, my lord, it appears to not be natural to this here systems.
There's always a catch.
Apologies, sir. I'm looking up the purity.
Very rare.
On the upside, I seem to have an abundance of purity seals, my lord, and all you'd need is a DN3 check, sir.
Nope.
How many of them do you want?
2.
Oh, not very pure today, are we, sir?
What?
Nothing, sir.
It's Reid's fears.
Sorry, sir. That was my mouth doing the thing where it opens again, sir. I'm very sorry. Shan't happen again, sir. Bad Tibbins!
Very rare value of 8 bob. A bolt pistol.
Right, sir. So it's DN3 for the 2 purity seals, and then we up that DN to 10 for the value of 8. Sorry, 11, sir, for the value of 8. So it's a DN11 check for it all, my lord.
No.
Which is actually the way we're meant to do this in the system, sir.
Then
I'm afraid that's heresy, sir. You heretic.
Do you have any wealth?
and I will then spend 3 wealth to get the weapons and the purity seals attached. Beta Row will, I'm sure, happily apply the purity seals.
Beta Row just slowly lowers the Volkite charge at Tibbins' face.
As soon as Roy gets the Absolver bolt pistol, he rashes the side's like, would you like to keep talking, Tibbins?
Yes.
Go on.
Well, sir, what would you like to chat to about, sir? The theologian equilibrial matters of the ecclesiarchy, sir? Or are you in the mood, sir, for something along the lines of the history of the Dark Angel and their interaction with the Fallen, sir?
May I?
It is difficult for me to authorize such actions. Tibbins, you are sequestered to 3 months of therapy.
Oh, Lord, that means getting in touch with my emotions, sir. Not so good at that one, sir.
Someone will be touching your emotions.
Oh, not again. I'm coming, Papa! And he leaves to go to therapy.
You misinterpret me, Tibbins. It's electric shock therapy.
Yeah, so what kind of therapy does the Imperium have?
Not good. Not good therapy, Brian. Not good therapy.
With a rosary until you know better.
Well, let's just say, the healthcare benefits of being in the Imperium ain't great, but awesome dental.
Like Clockwork Orange, just self-degrading. You have to go there and repeat a bunch of lines.
Ambrose just clicks the ship-wide box. This is Captain Ambrose calling the quartermaster's assistant.
Roll me a d6 to see what NPC this is.
I swear to God, just Reid walks in.
Okay, that's someone from Crimes the Custodies. Roll me a d12. What'd you get?
5.
So as you sort of the quartermaster's assistant to the assistant comes in, hulking, pushing through the door, it sort of lowers itself down.
You called for the assistant of the quartermaster.
Is that a fucking hellhook? Get that shit out of here.
I'm here on probation.
Oh my God.
No!
What? Oh, I require clarification.
No, so someone else comes in and it's really just, but technically you rolled the hell brute.
Oh, fuck's sake.
I had PTSD for a moment. Apologies, my lords and Captain, and this is Montel. Is there I need somewhere to sit down for a moment. Well, he looks at the chair. Yep, I walked into that one. Shit.
You spent a lot of time sitting down. Why don't you go for a walk?
Yes, exercise the shiny new ass we gave you.
I'm literally making this token. Can we not include things like shiny ass?
Of course,
It's 40% ceramite.
I look towards the shop, the quartermaster. I'll come to you eventually. I need
That's alright, sir. I'm the third quartermaster in 10 minutes, so take your time. The longer you delay, the longer I live.
The longer he lives.
Yeah. Could Montel find like a nice area to, look out the window or something? If there's.
You're in the warp.
Oh, there's no windows there.
You're welcome to look out the window.
It's not
I
recommended.
strongly do not recommend it.
Is there a big area? on this map?
Horrors beyond my comprehension.
Da-da-da-da.
Through like over the astropathic quiet, like I sure hope no one opened a window somewhere.
Monteo letting in a breeze. The Gallowfields are failing! The Gallowfields are failing!
But
There's
yeah,
a very nice panoramic window in my quarters. Oh wait, I shouldn't have said that. Shit.
Montel's, is there a nice area on the map that Montel could go and just...
This is the only map I've got at the moment for the Dread Spear. My apologies. It was the last thing I worked on pre-session. There's like a little sequestered side room you could go into, like down here, like a little officer's room.
Oh, I'll go here actually. That looks like a nice room.
Fine, not good enough for you. I'll see how it is, fine.
Oh, it's a fitting room. It's where all the food is.
So you go in and you just find like an officer's quarters, like an officer's mess, a slightly nicer sort of room.
Yeah, Montel's gonna get probably look for a strong drink.
Make an investigation check for me.
Deanna?
Officer's mess, DN4.
DN4? And can I use a cute center's sight?
Sure.
Oh wait, that's awareness. The man.
You fucking algae.
Monteo can fucking sniff out beer in like a radius. Like.
No, I got acute senses sight. So let's have a look. Oh, I got a complication. Oh, God.
Okay, I have decided what the complication is. You start digging around in these officers' quarters and you do find a drinks cabinet. It's locked, however.
Of course.
It's not too hard to potentially open, if you want to try.
It's rude to intrude someone else's ship without their consent. Oh, I would kill for some alcohol right now.
Give it a little jerry rig if you want.
Who the fuck is talking to me now? Is the war fucking talking to me?
This
right
is
now?
the demon on your shoulder, literally. Scarbrand.
What's
Bob
more
is the
than I
dark
remember you?
mage.
What do you do, Klim?
I'm just going to just stay in that room and just...
Okay. As you sort of sit in the room and you sort of eyeing up the booze, after a long day of captaining the ship, Ambrose, you return to your quarters to find Monteo. This is the complication.
Oh.
Is there a particular reason you have broken into my quarters, Monteo Krell?
Is this your quarters?
Did you not read the sign on the door?
There's just a sock hanging on it.
No, actually, I just needed a bit of space. That's all.
Ambrose would go up to his locker and take out some brandy.
Yeah, nothing's been taken, as far as you can tell.
He'd pour a drink and start drinking it. This is very nice brandy.
It is.
Oh,
Oh,
would you like?
Wait, oh, right. Yeah, sorry. Of course. I would like to. Again, I'm sorry, mate.
Mate.
Captain.
Ambrose would slowly pour another drink and drink it. And then pass a glass to Kaleem, to Monteo Krell.
Thanks. Montel will try and pick it up with the new kind of, or the robotic hand, and it kind of struggles.
It's a strange feeling as you attempt to do so. On account of like the lower half of your body is now mostly augmetic, meaning it is very hard for you, like as you drink, your stomach has mostly been replaced by bionics, so you don't get the satisfaction that you would. Like that feeling of like a cool drink going down your throat, you just don't feel it.
Well, I wish I had taste buds, but I think I drank that out a long time ago.
That is most unfortunate of you, Krell, but at least you have attained victory over your enemies. Many cannot say the same.
Yeah. Yeah, that could be said.
You are a fine example of the Katachan, Monteo Krell, and do not doubt that. However, if you break into my quarters again, I will shoot you.
Valid.
Valid. I'll remember that. How do you know Kerrigan? Well, you bunk buddies?
Is he asking if he fucks Cadigan?
I'm not sure what the implication is there, but no. I do not know High Lord Inquisitor Cadigan via bunking with him. I met him once when it was requested that he be extracted from a mission gone a little sour. He holds admirable qualities, and 'tis more of a friendship than a professional one.
They definitely fucked.
Shut up.
I'm assuming you gave him I'm assuming you took him to dinner first. I'm just joshing you.
He's dead.
Okay, that would have been funny if the delivery was probably a little more confident.
Yeah. So,
funny line.
Oh god, he's testing out the salvo.
He's having a good. You know, I should be getting better at this, Captain. Just, it took a lot. I feel like I'm over my head.
You have done a fine job so far, Katajan. But remember, you are in the presence of those who are engineered for perfection. If you can come close to them, being simply human, then you are better than most.
Yeah. But thanks to the drink, I'll remember. Didn't really see the sign, but next time I will. Montel will walk out and just have a little wander.
Okay, where are you gonna wander to?
He would be kind of wandering to, like, I don't know, to the guard's shooting range.
Okay, yeah, you're able to find the Dreadspear Voidsman sort of at arms and doing their part, essentially, just constant drills, constant training.
Mm-hmm. I go to the shooting range and just take pictures.
Okay.
If I still have it.
Yeah, I mean, your eye seems pretty good. Takes a bit of getting used to with the new augmetic hand. It's this weird, quite literally a trigger finger. But yeah, you're able to manage.
He kind of looks at it like it's too perfect. Where's the sway? It's just still.
It's more as well, you can't feel the kick in that arm. Like, las guns already have very little recoil, if any. But it's especially hard when you cannot feel anything in the same sense. You can't feel the heat of the gun or anything like this.
Fuck.
Something that is going to take some time to get used to. Question, who is on the command bridge? Who would be available for a communique?
I don't know, but I know that Cadogan wanted to try for a requisition.
Okay, what are you going for?
A dueling grip for Scarbrand Holly.
Okay, as before, that is a requisition check 4. DN4.
You can still use Wrath on requisition checks, can you not?
Wealth you can spend. Oh yeah, I believe you can. Yeah.
Yeah.
No need to. No needed. Nice.
A fine addition.
Okay, I'll add that to Scarbrand's Folly. The new quartermaster goes, yep, should do you a good trick there, sir. It's a fine sword, that.
I appreciate your assistance.
Not at all, sir.
I think Cadogan would go for a little wander in an attempt to find Reid later on.
Okay. She's actually in the upper officers' quarters, so...
That's absolutely fine. We'll do that RP later when people have had their requisitions.
Sounds good.
But to answer your question, Ambrose would definitely be on the command bridge.
Okay. A few sort of bits go by, a couple of hours go by, because obviously here in the warp, time is a fickle concept. But a communique eventually comes by with beep, and a voice echoes across. This is Ship Commander. I'm looking for Brother Ryan of the Dark Angels. We have it on authority that you are traveling with him.
This is Captain Ambrose Peregrinus of the Dread Spear. Whom am I addressing?
I'm afraid that's confidential for now, sir. I can't be giving out too many names.
And I can't be giving out an entire itinerary of my crew.
Very well, trust for trust, is it, sir?
Correct. It is the 41st millennium after all.
Very well, sir. My name is... One second, sir, I fucking forgot my own name, sir. 1 second, I'm looking it up in the DM's notes, sir. Unga bunga unga boo. How's the weather on that side of the warp?
Rather choppy at the moment, being
we've been hitting quite a few warp storms recently. Anything on your end?
3 stabilizers, and unfortunately, 3 quartermasters have unfortunately met their end.
Right. That sucks. I used to be a quartermaster. My name is Squire Boulders. I serve the Bronze Host of Mandcora.
Can I do a scholar check for that?
Yeah, absolutely. DN's only going to be free. This is the private, sort of like the auxiliary to the chapter known as the Howling Griffins.
Perfect. Would you mind if I also did an insight to see if any trickery being made?
Yeah, absolutely. Either an insight to see if he's lying, or a tech check to see if he's being if the actual usage is being fucked with.
I'll do the insight.
Okay.
Woo!
This appears to be a clean communique. Whoever they are not near, but within enough range that this isn't fucking with the communication too much. Bolt isn't. No, he isn't. Kaleem, if he's a squire, he's not an Ogren.
Oh, thank God.
No, he's not an Ogren.
He can speak a whole sentence clearly.
Well, that's me thinking he's a human. But he can't be a squire if he's an Ogren. That just isn't happening.
He can speak a sentence go. That should tip you off that he's not an Ogren killer.
No, this is Kalim's character. Or one of Kalim's characters from his backstory. What I'm saying is that by no way in hell is a character who's been promoted this high an Ogren.
What was his name? Sorry, Bob.
Boulders. But I'm gonna have to change that now because Boulders are fucking Ogren. This is Pewtersmith. This is Pewtersmith of the Bronze Host, sir. Static Vox command, sir.
Well, Pewtersmith, I'm not precise, but I believe that there could be an individual on this ship by that name. To what end do you require them?
I believe they are to receive a communique, sir, on a private channel. I'm to make sure that they are aboard before we attempt to contact you via a private channel. We've been having issues with our Vox, sir. Corruption, under the name of Omnus, sir.
An intriguing statement. Can I see if there's any lies towards that as well?
I'll run it off of the previous insight check. He is being pretty honest. He is basically making sure the line is clean, as it were.
Perfect. You will hold for...
Understood, sir, but the man I am communicating for, sir, does not have a great patience. That's not a threat, it's just a statement of truth.
It is understood, but the person you are communicating for will have patience enough for him to arrive.
Very good, sir. I'll let them know.
Ambrose would vox. Ryan. This is Captain Ambrose Peregrinus. Brother Ryan, you are required on the bridge immediately.
Be there soon. He'll be there quick and efficiently.
Yep. As you sort of get to bridge, there is a boom, boom. Before you arrive at the communique with Ambrose, there is a boom boom on your private Vox channel.
Does it look like anything like the same sort of stuff that was happening with Omnus before?
No, it doesn't. I mean, it's hard to tell the difference, but no, this is an external link. This isn't coming from, say, Aegis.
Ryan's suspicious. Will accept on his way to the bridge.
Okay. As that sort of accepts, there's a... It's all incredibly broken apart, but you hear...
Brother Ryan, are you there? Can you hear me?
Good enough for you guys?
Yeah.
Yep.
Brother Ryan, are you there? Can you hear me?
Any luck?
Yep, you're back.
Brother Ryan, are you there? Can you hear me?
I can faintly hear you. Who's this I speak to?
By the Emperor, brother, it is good to hear your voice. And you see an ident comes up. It's Brother Gawain of the Hound and Griffins.
Brother Gawain. I thought you departed.
I did. And I return to you now. I did depart, brother. And I am sorry for that. It appears you have suffered much tribulation and trials since I have been gone. But I am glad to know you are of good spirit and whole and hearty.
I would not be caught dead otherwise.
Indeed. One moment, and as another voice joins the call. Is it true? Brother, is that... Chaplain? Ryan, is it you?
Yes.
By the great angel, it is a sight for sore eyes to hear you, my brother. And the tag of Blood Angel, Helbarte, appears.
By the Emperor, you're both alive.
Alive? Not necessarily well. Your chapter has a tendency for interrogations, I've discovered, but they have found no impurity upon me. The rage has not taken me, my brother.
And how you spoke with my chapter?
I travel with them now. We both do.
How far are you? Where are you?
Too far. We're boosting our signal over a private Vox. We, well, may have a little bit of old Salvation tricks up our sleeve, Brother Ryan. Age has taught us a few things.
It is relieving to hear that I still at least have some friends outside of the ship.
You hear, what's his name? Grain cuts in. We have more than friends. I come at the head of the Bronze Host, the regiment of my chapter's renown, brother. We do not believe the allegations of this false High Lord. We have made our claims in our statements, but we do not, for a second, entertain the foolishness of a mortal's arrogance. My regiment stands ready to fight with you, as do the knights of our household as well.
And I do hope that my brothers have not given you too much trouble on my account.
That is yet to be determined, sir, depending upon your interview.
Oh, so there's a clear... I think it's like when they're wanting to speak with him. Oh, I see.
We are currently being held as guests of honor, sir.
But did anyone in particular give you grief while there?
Yes, sir. The Primarch, sir.
What?
We are currently aboard the Invincible Reason, my brother. We have been in the Ghoul Stars alongside your first company, after the decimation of the Fifth.
Surely this is a sick joke.
The
entire fifth company
is gone, Rhine. Destroyed by a Tyranid hive fleet that wielded guns not dissimilar to that of the Imperium itself. A hive fleet that sent envoys to us. A hive fleet that named you as its father.
Me?
It named anyone who was a survivor as Avalos as its father.
That wretched.
I am sorry, brother. We must depart. The interrogators are returning. Good luck, brother. And the line cuts.
It's like he was always made a bridge. Like, sorry to cause damage to your ship, Liam, but as soon as he reaches the bridge, you know how the automatic doors only open at a relative speed. Ryan actively grabs the hinges, one of them fucking rips it.
Jesus.
So, Adam walks into towards the strategic kind of table. It's like, Captain, are we able to get a location as to where that Vox channel came from?
The Vox channel's still open. This was a private one to you. Basically, the two Marines aboard that ship were able to get a private message to you.
Yeah. Got it.
But that channel is still very much open.
Understood.
Vox Station, try and trace that transmission.
Right you are, sir. And so gets on it.
It seems we are not entirely alone out there, Captain. Apologies for my... He looks to the door. That tensions have increased in a more personal matter.
I have seen this ship almost be blown apart and still arise again. This ship is not called the Dread Spear for no reason. A panel can replace. I feel for you and for your chapter. I fear what is to come.
At the very least, we know we're not alone out there. That much is reassuring. Up until we meet said help, that is another question.
The server is still open with like this impatient pinging.
The whelp will not cede. Any Imperial captain or fleet admiral or chapter should know that doing the work of the Emperor can sometimes conflict with self-serving lords.
So the impatient like kind of
Yeah, whoever's on the other end of that line does not want to be kept waiting.
what is it you needed me here for? Is this it?
The communication with your Primarch. It is to be held here on the bridge where it is known whom are present, and little can be done to eavesdrop.
Very well. I'm ready as I'll ever be.
The line opens, and the voice that greets you is not initially your Primarch. There's and then a figure fades into view, because this is a holographic table, right?
Yeah.
Has an incredibly stern face. Looks nothing like the lion, hilariously. Despite, a lot of characters often do resemble their Primarchs, but this one does not. He's got sort of short, cropped black hair that's sort of cropped into a buzz cut over his head. A high collar mark what was once Aquila pattern armor, but clearly has been modified to fit a Primaris frame. And he looks across to you. Brother Ryan, this is Master Lazarus of the Dark Angels' 5th Company. Greetings, brother.
Well, that's Brother Captain Lazarus.
Yes, it is. Oh, sorry, I thought that was a question. I'm sorry.
I recognise Lazarus.
Yeah.
Well met, Brother Captain.
Well met.
It has been quite some time.
Indeed. I come as a bearer of ill news, but also of hope, my brother. As of this moment, well, we are the only surviving members of the Dark Angels' 5th Company. Congratulations on your, what I can only describe as a bitter-sweet promotion.
It is not one I take with joy, but one I must take out of duty.
Often this is the way. I'm sure it is not of any doubt to you, brother, whom wishes to speak with you.
I am aware. I ask you to be upfront with me, Captain.
Indeed.
The words of that High Lord, do my brothers think of me as a traitor?
The Legion, and he uses the word Legion, is divided. It is a grave and solemn accusation that has been leveled at your feet. Many successor chapters have called for your beheading. The Guardians of the Covenant sent envoys and offered to deal with you, in their words, themselves. All such envoys have been cast away by our father. It matters not the opinion of the chapter and of our siblings. The Primarch does not believe a word of this, and as such nor does the chapter.
I am relieved.
It is to the knowledge of the chapter that you fly alongside a Knight of Grey. Is this correct?
Aye, that would be correct.
Our father in his wisdom has spoken with Voldus of the same company, and it is decreed that there is no taint possible to a Knight of Grey. And as such, the claims of this High Lord Castellus are wanton arrogance at best. The Dark Angels do not respect the authority of arrogance, and we acknowledge the ascendance of High Lord Cadagan.
He'll be most pleased to hear it.
Our Lord is not, but he understands that the High Lords are the Imperium, and as such the Lion is their blade in the night.
A final question, as to not keep our Lord waiting.
Of course.
What is to be done with the replenishment of the 5th?
Time shall tell. We shall... No, Liam, it's specific. For context, the reason he used the word legion is not because he's a traitor. It's because the Dark Angels have gathered as a legion. Think First War, Last War protocols.
Oh,
the
sorry,
entire...
I'm still in Nihilus mode.
I respect it. I respect it. But in this case, as the Lion will get into, it's because the entire legion has reformed, essentially. The 5th Company will be restored to its former glory, Rhine. And the moment your name is officially cleared, it shall be done with you as our Master of Sanctity.
I'd like to take the deep breath in, and I was like, very well. Thank you, Captain Lazarus.
Courage, that's Ultramarines. Courage and honor. We will see you soon, but not soon enough. Continue your course.
Captain Lazarus, if I may, as a slight interjection.
You see anger flash across his face and, glares at you. Words, boy. Careful now.
I attempt to help clear the name of your battle brother, nothing more.
You are a human.
I intercepted High Lord Inquisitor Cadagan, rogue servitor, in asking for assistance. I would request, if you are able, that you obtain the Vox feeds from the instant with Castellus and Salvation. It may go a long way in assisting yourselves, proving Rhine and the other angels innocent.
All Vox feeds from Luna have been destroyed, my lord. Time is a strange and damnable thing in the warp. I am afraid events have occurred that have spelt doom to that cause.
It is unfortunate, but not one that I am surprised at. The whelp on that high throne at the moment will do anything to consolidate power. But if the Dread Spear...
It was not destroyed. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I must clarify. The records were not destroyed by the whelp. They were destroyed by our own.
Disappointing, but things are the way they are, I suppose.
He inclines his head. My lord, the Lion, shall address this further. There is contemptuous but relevant news that we must inform you of.
I thank you for your time.
He bows his head. My lord, the station is yours. And there's this pregnant pause, this moment of dread. And this conversation no longer becomes private, as instead it breaks into the audio of Thruul, of Krell, of Reid. It spreads like wildfire. This is the Lion of Caliban. I believe I speak with Chaplain Reid of my lineage.
Yes, my lord, it is. That would be me.
My son, I am proud of you. You have fought endless horror. You have delved into the warp and emerged unscathed. Your faith is unbroken and unbrittled by the events around you. You have earned your mask and Crozius. I am saddened to inform you all, my son and those who listen, of the death of Chapter Master Gregor Decian of the Imperial Fists, slain hours after leaving Luna. His death marks a pivoting moment in the events that we all here partake on. But Brother Reid, his death is one that is of an even deeper regret. For he was slain. Eyewitness accounts resort. I shall simply show you. And it's weird to hear a Primarch, like, nervous. Yeah? Like, that transhuman dread that fills you all is almost banished for a second in the fact that the Primarch sounds taken aback. But a Vox feed plays. And you see Gregor Decian, the chapter master of the Imperial Fists, fighting tooth and nail, Thunderhammer against blade, as he's driven back, surrounded by yellow-armoured bodies. And then a sword is punched through his gorget and he's lifted and bared to the ground. And this was like a shot from behind him, so only as he's lifted and slammed down do you see the face of his killer. And Luthor looks up at the recording device, raises his hand, and the device goes static. Really?
The Astartes, like Ryan, like trying to recognize the Astartes that was surrounding the like the chapter master. Would you be able to discern it at all?
You see a heavily wounded, like, command cadre, essentially. All of them have been, like, torn apart. Wounds and limbs missing. You don't see any other fallen outside of Luthor. But you do see still alive, at the very least, Brother Castranus.
How? This seems almost infeasible.
We do not know how. All that is known is the traitor tore through the Imperial Fists, butchered 25% of their first company, and their chapter master lies dead. Their new chapter master, by unanimous assent, was placed upon his new throne by High Lord Pertinax Castellus. I have refused to send, not offering, what's the word, like tribute, like respect, would be the term? I have refused, go on.
So my brain thinks
homage, that would be it.
Like Tau or some shit like that.
Yeah. I have refused to send tribute to Chapter Master Castranus, for I do not recognize his ascension as legitimate.
What the fuck?
As the only surviving member, he is the next in line. Same with the War of the Beast series. I have not seen treachery such as this since the days of heresy. There are greater forces at play here, and the stink of the archenemy and their foul concoctions lies upon everything that we touch. Castranus is a puppet. Pertinax is a puppet. But the Imperial fists are now sworn to the High Lords of Terror. Brother Ryan, tell me and tell me true. What is the truth of your purpose? To where do you sail?
Just so, like, can I just get a rephrasing of the question? It's, So is he asking, like, what is my purpose? Like, where do I sail?
Basically, what the fuck are you doing?
Sorry, my brain's trying to say, like, where we're actually going.
It's called the Conclave. Where you're going.
We soon to be approaching somewhere called the Conclave, my lord. That is where our next destination. If you have need of me and my arms, call upon me, my lord. Be there as soon as I can.
A loyal son. That is good. No, child. Stay your course, and lay fair winds and tides see you true. I do not call you yet to my side. I am sure a time will come where I must. But for now, whatever you are doing is angering the whelp. And I do not see that as a problematic habit. Continue your course, my boy.
It is, as you say, my lord. Loyalty is its own reward.
Indeed. Tell me, Ryan, what is Omnus?
I cannot be too certain, my lord. It's from what I can gather, something that invests machines and transfers easily to biological material over time, but it is claims. Do we know it claimed to be the sigillite?
Yes, yeah. Because it sounded like him too.
Yep. It makes claims that it is the sigillite.
Indeed.
All that I know, my lord, is that it is a threat, and I wish to expunge it from the galaxy.
Ha! Spoken like a son of old. Indeed, this creature has tormented our chapter. Unusual terminology still. It assailed us in the Ghoul Stars. It wore the face and skin of one known to you, a Raven Guard. I attempted to slay the beast, but it reformed again, and again, and again. This Omnus is a cancer upon the galaxy, Brother Rhine, and I believe our war with it is far from over.
If you have any mission, any request to me, my lord, I will see it fulfilled. Anything for the efforts against this blight.
No. We currently have the Angels of Absolution, Redemption, the Guardians of the Covenant, and other successors holding the line against Omnus. We are informed that upon your vessel, you have a fallen.
That
me.
See, that would be correct, my lord. I'm bringing him to you.
Spade, stay your hand. This fallen may be our greatest weapon yet against the vile traitor. You know whom I speak, the one who turned upon you at Avalos. Wield this fallen like a blade. Use him. Break him if you must. For the root of all this degradation and damnation is Ankelaclast. Find him.
It will be done, my lord, with no hesitation.
Very good, Brother Ryan. While you have been disgraced in the eyes of the Imperium, know that the angels of darkness do not care for the politicking of lessers. You are a son of the Lion, and a son of Caliban there has never truer been. You have a legion at your back, Brother Ryan. March with faith in him, and faith in terror. And he cuts the connection.
As soon as the connection is cut, I think the captain would see, Captain Ambrose would see that for the few times that Ryan was actually fucking like, he was trying to hide his like hands from like the actual console, but they were fucking shaking.
Jesus, makes sense.
Well, I also heard that.
Everyone did. Across the Vox, everyone did. The Lion wanted his denouncement of Pertinax to be public.
I feel for the loss of your brothers, Rhine. But knowing what we know now, there are allies growing and growing fast. The whelp will not maintain power indefinitely, and those who ally themselves with him will be torn asunder in the name of the Emperor.
Those would be words of comfort, Captain. 99 brothers dead.
Dreadnoughts, vehicles. There's a scene in my head that I haven't had the opportunity to use just because of the way you guys went about the campaign. But I had a scene of the dreadnought chassis of the 5th Company mowing down their own brothers as the chassis were overwhelmed by Omnus.
So you're cutting in and out.
Oh, fuck's sake. I had a scene in my head of the chassis of the 5th Company, the dreadnought chassis, cutting down their own brothers as they were overwhelmed and taken by Omnus.
It may still come to pass.
And even if we were to think about the actual lives of my brother Astartes, the equipment, the hero within the dreadnought that was assigned to the 5th Company, all lost to this creature. It claims. Oh.
What do we know? What do we know of how it killed this whole company?
Not much more than the company's been. It's been decimated. Omnus is a hive fleet at this point. It is biologically taken control of a hive fleet. It's a kind of one of those cases of they started off fighting it the traditional sort of imperial way, and then just everything went wrong. Their bolters turned on them, their dreadnoughts lost control, their tanks turned on them like living creatures. Omnus takes over anything that is, mechanical. Same way it shut down your power armor, back when you fought it.
Would actually, just to give Captain Ambrose an idea as to what we were dealing with, would Ryan's helm or various, would he have any kind of a way to show the what the threat Omnus was? You would have recordings from the meeting with the Hive Tyrant and fighting the Omnus bugs. Yeah, I think it's good to fill Captain Ambrose in on this whole thing. It's like, look upon this, Captain. This is what we speak of. As I would show the kind of like, you know, like the 5 seconds before we all pulled our guns on the on the tyrant, just as to what it was. Yeah, like the hulking mix of like creature and machine, yet somehow still able to like to
the cybernetic tyrannids.
Yeah. This is the threat that took out my brothers and cast them into oblivion.
Ambrose would look at it and just shrivel his face in pure disgust. Like the amalgamation of not only an AI, a thinking machine, and flesh, and not only just flesh, but Xenos flesh as well. This is an abomination of the most heinous sort. You have my complete support in having it expunged from existence. But I command only one vessel. The Dread Spear is a powerful vessel, and one that not many may challenge willingly. But the power this thing has attained, we will need legions.
And if I'm to unfaithfully follow the words of that of my Primarch, we will have them. But even they are strict. I must leave.
We will do what we all can, Brian, and you have my respect. Would you allow my tech officers to make copies of these recordings of your encounters? I would like to have them analyze, see if there is any discernible advantages that we may take.
While I agree with your assessment, that one would have to be a conversation for former Inquisitor Reid, as she was once Ordo Xenos. If there's anyone to discuss tactics with facing a Xenos threat, it would be her.
Quite agreed. That is a conversation, for the moment at least, to be at another time. The Conclave awaits us, and respectfully, my entire crew mourns the loss of more angels. But we cannot be distracted. Not now.
That you are right. I must depart, I must think.
Okay. Is there anything anyone would like to do shipside? Because soon we're going to be arriving.
The Commodore.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Montel, I'm going to have Montel go and get the requisition stuff.
Okay. What was it you wanted?
Could Montel grab Callaghan, because Callaghan owes him a favour? I'm calling in the wealth, Liam.
I have none. I've had none since we last spent the wealth.
Shit!
Wealth given out.
That's that. Montel will...
Hilarious.
Montel will go to the Quartermaster and ask the Quartermaster if he can get some parts to upgrade his las into a long las.
Aye, you can certainly upgrade into a long las if that's what you need. Let's have a look here. Long las. We should have a couple shipside. Long las. Cool, yes. Let's see, it's a value. It'll be a DN7 influence check, considering its high value.
DN7? Where my influence is 3. Why am I guys doing 6?
Don't know, it's fellowship -1, remember.
Plus any shit.
Oh, I have adding patron, that does give me a fellowship increase.
Okay.
Let me double check on this part.
Gives you 2.
It gives me 2, so I have 3. So that's my total. That's
Taken into account.
yeah, it has actually.
I'm good at what I do.
DN6, you said?
DN7. 6 for the value, +1 for the fact you're not in like an armorium, you're just on a ship.
Got him. Roll.
So I'm just thinking all this.
Oh man, you need to maybe burn a raft to try and get that one coming.
And no,
There it is.
Gets it.
The quartermaster sort of goes through it all and he goes, oh, well, ain't you in luck? This is the last long las we have. It's good condition too. All yours, bud.
I just examined the gun.
Yeah, it is in good state. Just a case of gonna have to look after it. It's the only one he's got.
Fair enough. Do you have any polisher priming kits?
Yeah, I can give you the whole kit for maintenance. And he sort of hands that all to you. You guys have generated me so much ruin and I have nothing to use it on.
How have we generated that much ruin?
I don't know. It's been going up casually in the background. I think it's when you spend a RAF.
No, could it be from the Custodes last?
No, because I reset it at the start of the session.
I have no idea then.
No, sorry.
I will ask one more thing. If you have a weapon upgrade, it would be very useful.
Okay, I'll allow it this once, but again, as I've said to everyone else, you have to requisition everything at the same time. You don't roll individually. Everything stacks up, and then you make a big requisition.
That's right. Then
Go for it this time, because I allowed it with Cadigan. But just a future reference to everyone.
No, don't worry about it. I'll wait. Don't worry.
Okay. He shrugs and goes, "Your call, customer."
That's fine. I've worked with worse actors, but this is amazing. Thank you.
No worries. Okay.
Out of curiosity, Bob, what is the name of this quartermaster?
It doesn't exist.
Jod.
Jod. Ambrose would make a shipwide announcement. This is a shipwide announcement for Quartermaster Cod.
Jod.
There has been an accusation of inappropriate workplace interaction. Please report to HR.
He sort of looks around and he goes, "This is a cursed fucking job," and goes off to go to HR. There's a muffled
The Commodore.
I'm sorry, Bob.
Another sort of woman, a woman walks into the room, wiping sweat from her brow, and goes, "Hi, I literally arrived 5 minutes ago. I'm here for the quartermaster internship."
Becoming a rolling door.
I'm Penny, and I've done nothing wrong in my entire life.
That's a lie.
Till now.
So
you're on the ship. You're in the wrong.
So Captain Ambrose is really throwing me in on the deep end, but you know, I put on my CV that I think on my feet, and you know, I'm a go-getter. So who needs any equipment? It looks like the quartermastery is entirely mine. There's meant to be 3 people above me in the chain of command, but I've not seen any of them. So yeah, just if you need anything, let me know.
Are there any members of the Mechanicum?
Yes, there would be a number of people of the Mechanicum.
Okay. Well, if people are done, I would try to requisition stuff to them, avoiding the human crew if possible.
Okay. What would you like to try and get?
1 stim.
1 stim. Respectable.
Does if I was to get multiple charges, does it stack like?
Yes, it
the
does.
wealth just add up.
Yeah, it does. Because you're adding to it. You're trying to.
Yep. They're just one.
So it is value free. So it would be DN4 check to get the stim.
Okay. All right, let's do it. DN4. Cool.
Nicely done. There you go. Have a
Alright.
stim.
Perfect. And yeah, in general, I'll probably be trying to avoid stay as far away from the human crew as possible, mostly
Respect.
for their safety.
Okay.
All right.
Eventually, the ship begins to shudder, and the helmsman goes, "Oh, go on."
Sorry, Bob. I wanted that interaction with Reid if I could.
Okay, go for it. I was gonna, yeah, we'll do the interaction with Reid, then we'll take our break, and then we'll arrive at the conclave. Sound good?
Actually, I think that could be done another time. Thinking on hindsight, so yeah, we'll go.
You sure? I'm happy to.
Yeah. No, absolutely fine. It's something completely inconsequential to current events, so we'll do it later.
Dokie dokie. In that case, are we good to take our break? All right. In that case, let's take our. Shall we come back at past?
Yeah,
All right.
sounds good.
We'll be right back. In that case, we are once again live. So, as the Dread Spear is beginning its emergence out of the warp, not out of it yet, but you're beginning to surface against the tides. What would you all like to do? Are there any final interactions you'd like to go about?
Good. I believe your time is now.
Time is now. Yes. Montero is going to go and speak to No, fine. Sorry. I got the names mixed up in my head. Apologies. He's going to go and speak to Vine.
You find Reid in a small sort of sequestered chapel to the side of the main sort of control deck, where people tend to pray when the warp drives start to fail. The ambience in this room is very sort of low lighting, candle lit, you know, the classic sort of, you think of a 40k chapel. And there is just a bust of the God Emperor at the end, not even a full statue, just the head and shoulders. But it is quite an ornate sort of piece. But that is where you would find Brother Ryan.
My lord?
It is in times like these, Montero, that I find that each time I go to pray, these chapels are getting smaller and smaller.
Well, maybe you're just getting bigger.
I assure you, my metabolism is perfectly functional. But what is it? What is it, Katachan?
That was Primo. That was the.
That was
Primo.
my lord, liege and father, Lionel Johnson. Yes.
What is he like?
A nobleman, a martial exemplar, one who I consider above all else, save for the Emperor himself. That is who he is. He is the one who made me who I am, and he's the one who will lead us. The chapter. The first.
How do you do it? Like, don't you feel like you're in over your head, but somehow you're still able to do this and then speak to your Legion's Lord?
To speak to one's progenitor, to venerate your creator?
No, to you lost Epitaph. You've gone through so much, and hell, how do you deal with that? Don't you feel like you're over I don't know, you're in over your head? How do you just keep going?
There, perhaps, was once a time, after the death of Kill Team Chimera, that perhaps I was doomed to die on Avalos. For a Terran week, I wandered alone, dodging Tyrannid abominations and tracking a known traitor. But I regained my resolve when I saw that. When I saw the Oathborn divers enter the atmosphere. Look to the sky and see that maybe the fight was not over just yet. And then to soon see after that of more brother Astartes. My resolve was emboldened, my faith renewed, if I ever lost it to begin with. To continue is not one that you question, Monteo. It is a duty. To question whether you should continue for him or for whoever you decide is commanding you at the time is not a matter of choice. It is a matter of do it or you don't. You either push forward or you will lay face down in the mud. But this does make me question, Monteo. Is this really a question for me? Or is this more of a projection of yourself? As a, just to kind of add to kind of fill the void between like the words, Ryan would tend to kind of like whatever relics are there, like making sure that the altar is nice and clean, no dust is left on it. He's being purposely very meticulous about it.
Roll a investigation check or a lore check, either or. DN5 either way.
I will do a scholar. If that's okay.
Yep.
Yes, I'll re-roll. Makes me interesting. Didn't mean to roll just one. Thank you. There you go. Approved.
You dig around this little chapel, and there's a few little relics, a sliver of bone here, a fractured sword like the shards of Narsil, little relics of no great import. But there's a thump as a little statue falls out of a satchel onto the ground, and it sort of like breaks in half, like you've broken it and you're too clumsy, like not clumsy, but like you're thick, right? You're a big ass space marine.
Yes.
Now, unfortunately, this little bust or this little statue has broken on the ground.
Probably will go to kind of like pick it up to kind of tend to it.
On a successful scholar test, Ryan would be unfamiliar with this particular statue, but Monteo, you would recognise a statue of the Saint Rhea. A very sort of reclusive imperial saint, if such a thing could exist.
That's the Saint Rhea. I believe, if my memory serves me correct, is more of a reclusive topic for the Adeptus Sororitas.
She does have a following among the Adeptus Sororitas, mostly the Adeptus Hospitalier. Saint Rhea was known to be able to, quote-unquote, calm the storm, but little else is known about her, or even why she was elevated to sainthood.
And I'm sure that's knowledge Ryan might know. On that
Yeah,
one.
absolutely, yeah.
Okay. It is a shame, but a fitting monument to our conversation. But I do again ask the question, Monteo, is this a question of how I do it, or are you wondering in yourself how to continue on?
Yeah. I have met custodies. I now being the president of the Primarch, it's so much. It's just I feel like I mess up in my line of duty.
And where do you think you messed up?
I can't even feel the damn heat from the long last. I feel less human.
And what do you think it truly means to be human, Monteo? Is it truly something that you'd link to your limbs? Things that you've lost, temporary losses in the throes of battle. You may not get your original limbs back. Augmetics replace them in all due course. But was it those limbs that defined you as human? Or is to be human not the unwavering spirit of the Imperium of man? Is not to be human be one to make mistakes within the line of duty? No thing dare to be perfect, much to as far as we try. I think the question becomes, Monteo, why is it that you feel less human for not... Why do you feel less human when you know in of yourself that you are the beating heart of the Imperium of man?
I honestly don't know on this part. But I feel like I haven't done enough. Or I have done enough, although I've done too much. And I couldn't even kill one demon. I literally froze when that thing came charging at me and cut my legs off. I couldn't even move.
That thing was Scarbrand, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yet you lived.
Yeah, it was like a fucking huge Calican devil. With chain blades for hands. And somehow I live.
Do you draw comparisons? You saw everyone else fighting, and yet you felt only the fear in your heart. The thing that overwhelmed you. Does it irk at you still?
A bit. When I saw him on the Redwood ship on the bridge, I did freeze. I thought whatever killed Percy was just some gawking giant fucking Xenos, whatever it was. Could have been a fucking giant Xenos, and just I didn't realize it's so much more.
And to be perfectly upfront with you, Monteo, that was but merely a shell of what killed Brother Perseus.
Okay, he's bigger.
Nope, not bigger, but more ferocious. I dare not think of it too much further. If there is some connection between you and I, is that we both have a shared hatred for the one that killed Brother Perseus. Though I never quite got your inclination as to your friendship with Brother Perseus, but that is not a conversation I wish to dwell on.
To be honest, I don't even think it was a friendship. I think he just tolerated me.
Perhaps. But that is not a question. That is not a question that we can ask anyone else but him. And unfortunately, he is not amongst us. Now, you froze in fear and faced with that of the Imperium. You faced something that, as far as it was designed, was meant to instill fear into you. It was made to make you freeze, to make you hesitate. It takes one of strong will and courage to finally act in the face of such madness. Though I do not know exactly how they are made, all that I know that they are made of the warp. And the warp drives even the most stern, the most stoic of individuals mad. Are you mad? Are you deprived of your sanity?
I don't know. Are any of us truly sane after the negotiations on the moon?
I'd say I'm fairly sane.
Isn't that right, Reginald? Sorry, carry on.
What do you think, Whack?
Yeah.
Raises the crisis. What do you think, Michael Spock?
What do you think, baby character?
What is it from Red Dwarf, Mr. Flibbles? You know.
But
At the core of it, Monteo, I can't help but feel that you're trying to grasp at, I guess, these unusual circumstances. You doubt yourself in the throes of battle, yet here you are still able to, I guess, stand before me. Talk to me about your doubts. Know that this is not an unfamiliar task of mine. Battle. Even some battle brothers need to speak their mind every once in a while. But is this a matter of... I suppose it's not an easy to approach. I do not get why you'd think so lowly of yourself. My brother Astartes surely never doubt themselves in the throes of battle. Even they may have been prone to freezing in the face of the war. So why is it only now that you question yourself when you have done so much more?
as it felt just powerless. Couldn't do much more. Just a guardsman with a gun.
Ryan would open up part of his hands. He's asking for your gun. He's actually looking to take your long las.
There's a muffled. Monteo is the latest quartermaster.
Monteo will give Ryan his long las.
Monteo, what truly do you truly think you are not capable of more? Are you defining yourself by the fact that you are just one man with a gun? True as that may be, is it not with this long las that you are capable of defying the enemies of man? If you are to measure your own worth to that of, say, me, or perhaps Primarch, would it not fit to say that you can fulfill the greatest of your duties with your long las, even if you are but another speck in the galaxy? Do you not think that this long las could be the difference between a mission being successful and a mission failure? You are worth the weapon that is in your hand, Monteo. So make every shot worth it. Humanity was always to be given the stars by him on Terra. And with this long las, by him, you will take it back. Do not doubt yourself any longer, Monteo. Question, perhaps, maybe of how upfront you are at the start is much like myself, hence I give you the most candor as I can be, as you seem either brave enough or foolish enough to do so. Perhaps think about your steps before you take action, but if you are certain your course, and if you're certain to stay with us here, with us with us Astartes, remove that doubt. You have proven yourself valuable, otherwise we would not have kept you. That or you're damn lucky. I can't give comfort, but I can give honesty. If you were truly worthless, if nothing came of you, if Reid didn't see any kind of potential in you, you would have long since been dead. Humanity is the Imperium, Monteo. It is time that you showed us what you were worth. As he would push kind of lightly the long last back into your hands.
Unsuitable. And
In short, get yourself together.
and to give you the honest opinion how I kind of be upfront with the Sarties, sorry to change something alone, is how I kind of picture you as character and devils, and to be treated with a lot of respect.
We are monsters built for war, yes, but respect within your wording will gain you much favor to those unfamiliar with your candor.
Understood, my lord, and thank you.
You have a long way to go, Monteo. I do hope to see you at your journey's end.
Me too, if I'm lucky enough.
So,
Is there any more that you need of me?
No, but thank you, my lord. Monteo will go to the barracks and practice his shooting.
sounds good. And I think with that, earlier you were struggling with the coldness of the hand, of the disconnect with your body. But with the words of Ryan ringing in your ears, you wouldn't be here if you weren't of purpose. Bullseye. Bullseye. And you walk along the range, firing lasbolt after lasbolt, hitting dead center. A little bit of a smile coming over your face as you get a little bit of that warmth back. So, are there any other interactions we would like to do? Now is the time.
Good.
Okay.
Okay, the Commodore.
Yeah? Where's the Commodore going to go?
He's going to speak to Inquisitor Reid.
Okay. You find Reid, her brother and her daughter sort of in quiet conversation in their chambers. And as you enter, you see Valadin go, oh. But Calliope nods at you. Commodore, how can we be of help?
I thought of coming in to discuss. Can I do an insight? Like, can I read the vibe of this kind of
Yeah. Just roll me a regular one.
Go. 4 successes.
Okay. The vibe is defeated. Tired. Like, Valadin looks like he's been giving a bit of a pep talk. Reid just looks a bit broken, and Calliope looks like she's concerned about the other two. You know?
I do apologize if I'm coming in on a
It is quite alright, Commodore. Would you like something to drink? And Calliope starts to pour out a wine for you. Are you sure?
I'm sure, but thank you.
You are most welcome. No matter. Don't cave into peer. Do not cave into peer pressure.
Understood. It's strange to hear the words. You're most welcome.
Calliope sits down. What can we do for you?
I came here to talk mainly about how we are going to address more towards the conclave, Corsairs.
Right, yes. You said you've discussed things, you have had interactions with these creatures before.
Yes, we've done various jobs. We're not going to... let's not get into the details of it.
Okay.
They
Ominous. Lovely.
They are prone to betray.
As many Xenos are, that we can expect. No offense.
No, none taken. It's in the way of both the Corsairs and Drukari. The betray is air.
Two of them look a little confused, but Reid nods.
This means that they will betray us, and these individuals used to be with me on a job.
This is your former crew that you have alluded to.
Yes.
Are you looking to start recruiting again?
I am.
You can understand why that might be concerning to those of us of the Imperium.
I could lie to you, but I don't...
No, it is certainly the better thing not to. However, how do you expect us to feel comfortable with you recruiting more Xenos to your cause? It is good you have come to us openly. But if you're to recruit more Xenos to your cause, you are perhaps not considering the fact that the captain might need to be in this conversation. Should we call for Ambrose?
I will be calling for him, but this part needs to...
Very well.
Now, the job entailed was raiding Imperial vessels. We were tasked by...
Valadin's like grip on his whip clenches.
It's just business.
It's the lives of Imperial citizens.
We could sit here.
No, we wouldn't have to sit here at all. But make your point.
Our job was to basically raid Imperial vessels. There was none. My crew were displeased with my command.
And so you were outed.
Yes, along with my wife at the time.
I see.
The reason for this was because of my tendency to let things go.
Define tendency.
I enjoy a good fight. And sometimes I let go of decisions. I let go of Tau sometimes because I like to change things up, and my crew didn't enjoy the idea of
Out of question, are you lying? This is out of character. Like, do I need you to roll a deception check? Is my thinking. Okay, then make a persuasion check. Okay, that's enough. They sort of incline their heads and acknowledge what you're saying.
Right, I can sit here and tell you that I've spent I don't know how many years killing and coming up with new ways of torture, that I just decided why not, once in a while, just release, see what happens. So I did. Not a Goliath kind of, capture him. My crew didn't like it.
You used the citizens of the Imperium for sport.
No. I used them for information because I wanted to know a bit more about the Imperium. The courses are all about adapting and learning. We try and counter and try and advance. We learn every day on the ship. Every day is school day.
Please make to your point.
They weren't happy. And they left.
I see.
My point is, they have my ship.
Ah, and you see Reid, like, nods her head. And now we come to it. You wish for us to recover your vessel.
I do.
Why do you think we would do this?
Because you need fleet.
I disagree
I
that we need a fleet. I would make the argument that we have done better when we have been undetected than when we have drawn attention to ourselves.
my goal is getting my ship back.
So you intend to act against your benefactor?
I'm not intending to act against the benefactor of you, Mr.
Unfortunately, if you go against your team and pursue your ship over the betterment of our goals, you will no longer be an asset to the Inquisition. And I think you understand how grave a situation that would place you in.
I understand and hear you loud and clear. But no, I'll make sure that your objectives are achieved. But
And then you intend to say adios, farewell and adieu, fly free, Xenos?
no, I got someone to hunt.
Someone to hunt, of course. It's always blood with Xenos. And why does that mean you will not be saying adios? Do you believe we will help you in this hunt?
I believe our paths are very closely aligned. I believe my lord, and he gestures to the symbol of Yin-Yang, has set me on this path.
Who do you hunt? You cannot surely think that is an unfair question.
I hunt the tyrant.
The tyrant of Badab?
Yeah.
Valadin leans in on this one. Fascinating. And where do you know of him?
Who doesn't know?
The majority of the Imperium, and less so, one would think. Xenos.
He's attacked my ship many times. I am supposed to sail with him.
Make a deception check for me. You're setting the DN. Okay, DN 5. Okay. Reid sort of leans in. I can taste the lie on your lips. You know this tyrant. You've met him. What is your vendetta with him? He is an enemy of the Imperium. This does not mean we cannot work together. Am I coming through? Hello?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Control will just like look at his hands and then like if there's a reflective surface.
There's a little bit, yeah, sort of polished sheen around the room.
Cold.
And Valadin has stood at this point and is like looming into you. Obviously you're the tallest in the room, but you suddenly feel like a singular lion surrounded by wolves, if that makes sense. And this is the one we are to speak with. Valadin sort of looks at you. You've dodged around what his actual question is, and unfortunately you're in a room with 3 Inquisitors. I don't think they'd let you go that easily. Your relationship with the tyrant. Speak to it. Yes. You seem familiar with him.
We had brief moments and he gestured to some of the very probably faded away scars.
Okay, make a deception check.
Mine?
Because you're not telling the full truth. And that's what they're picking up on. You're clearly picking and choosing what you're trying to tell them. And unfortunately, you're in a room with an Ordo Xenos Inquisitor, a Solar Marshal, and one of the most suspicious daughters in the galaxy. Like, what we got? 3. I'll have Valadin roll this time. He's not quite as insightful as Reid. But it's only fair to keep swapping around. 11, Jesus. Valadin.
Insightful as fuck.
He's so Reid has an insight of 13. Valadin has an insight of 11. Calliope has an insight of 10. They are trained to read people. Valadin steps forwards. Commodore, this is your last chance to tell us the truth and the whole truth. And he moves past you calmly and locks the door. If we are to sail into a trap, speak of it. If you have information that will aid us in slaying the tyrant of Badab, speak of it. But there is no room for attempting to waylay us. And I see now Inquisitor Cadagan is approaching. So make your words swift, lest kinder ears overhear our conversation.
I don't think you'll let me leave.
That is reason enough to not let you leave. To state that is why you would not tell us the truth is to state causation enough. And you can see Reid backing away, Calliope backing away, and you can start to hear footsteps outside the door.
of loyalty and my crew being killed. Spare them. Spare them as my crew.
And did he?
With a condition.
What was the condition?
To help him find Blackthrone.
Reid draws the sword of Baal. And did you?
I was assigned.
Did you bring knowledge of the Blackthrone to the agents of chaos, Commodore?
No.
Deception check.
Wait, I know I didn't.
You served alongside them. Like, you were fighting alongside the Chaos Party, dude.
Right. Right, I forgot about that, my bad.
At this moment, the door... Apparently Histrad joins the conversation, but Cadigan, this is when you would arrive. Did you... No, actually, I'm not going to repeat my question. I still need that deception.
Sorry, Rob, did you say that that's when I step in?
This is when you would step in to find the Commodore being held at the point of the blade of Baal.
I'll wait for the deception check to roll and then I'll...
You haven't heard any of the conversation prior to this point. Okay, I'll have Reid do it. She's the accuser here. Fuck. Reid pushes the blade slightly towards the Commodore's throat, just enough to break the skin, and you see the blood is absorbed by the blade in flecks of fire, and you feel it begin to heat against your neck. Did you serve with agents of the arch enemy?
My wives.
Okay. Valadin's going to quietly close the door and lock it.
It appears I have interjected in a somewhat sensitive moment. My apologies. Has he confessed yet? I was wondering that he would.
Reid gives you a look like fire. You know of this, Cadigan.
Somewhat.
Did you have a hand in it? Is he one of your playthings, your agents?
Of course not, Reid. Don't for a fool.
I don't think you're a fool, but I also don't think you have limits, my dear Cadigan.
And neither do I think that any of us in this room have true limits in this service to the throne. Now, Cadigan, sorry, the Commodore has done quite questionable things. But equally, and as much as I will not display it publicly, he has also done us services as well. There is always point for redemption.
I believe in redemption, as you well know, Cadigan. But if this Xenos has worked alongside the tyrant, broken bread with traitors, I would have thought even a member of the Ordo Malleus would find that distasteful.
Do you honestly believe that, respectfully, Commodore, that you know anything of true consequence of Huron Blackheart or his goals? I don't think that the tyrant or anyone else higher up on his echelon would decree you worthy of his plan. He wouldn't decree anyone doing his work worthy of his plan.
Calliope interjects at that point. What my mother is pointing out is the fact that if this creature has worked alongside Chaos, has given the knowledge of the Blackthrone to Chaos, perhaps even aided in the death and abetting of Imperial citizens, that is not forgivable.
You think I'm here to defend the Commodore? Most certainly not. However, all of us in this room have done things that are, by definition, unforgivable. It is not excusable, but can be redeemed. And Cadogan would look at the Commodore at this. Do you intend to sell us out to your friends as the Conclave, Commodore? And what other choices, anyone here in this room, do you think we have?
Reid turns and looks at you.
Limited.
Communique from the Primarch would give us choice. We could strike out for the Lion and the remnants of the First Legion. The folly of...
Quite agree, that is an opportunity, Reid, but none of which will actually progress our chances. There are equal enough opportunity for the Whelp to obliterate what little allegiances we currently have. We need this opportunity to build allegiances. Aurak, as we all begrudgingly agreed, is the best opportunity for that.
She nods in agreement. This is besides the point. It is all well and good if the Commodore speaks true. If the Commodore speaks true, then he is leading us to his former company, of whom will be hostile to us, in order to slay one of them. Now, I'm all for the killing of Xenos. However, if he has broken bread with traitors, Cadogan, with the tyrant of Badab, how is it an Ordo Xenos Inquisitor preaches vengeance against heretics to an Ordo Malleus? How can we let this creature live?
Quite simply, Inquisitor Reid, I hold a great respect for you, which we will discuss in a moment. You yourself have an agent of the Necron tier. The Commodore, as well as an individual, is also an asset. Each one of Salvation is an asset. The Commodore can open the gateway to us achieving not only the destruction of tyrants, but also those who he breaks bread with himself. By all means, if you truly wish to kill him now.
Okay.
But you also limit our opportunities to finding the traitors themselves later.
Reid sort of pauses at that, but Calliope speaks up and goes, "Respectfully, Cadogan, Nemeth was vetted, and we have reason to trust him. We have no reason to trust this one."
And we have not given the Commodore the opportunity. You say Nemeth was vetted and given the opportunity, then allow the Commodore that opportunity.
It is more Nemeth never worked with alongside Chaos, alongside demons.
Nemeth worked alongside other Necron.
Which I would rather parlay with a Necron than a Chaos Marine any day of the week.
I quite agree with you, but we can't be churlish about what has been in our past, can we? I have done distasteful things. You have done distasteful things.
I have never worked alongside a traitor.
Breaking bread with the archenemy is an unforgivable transgression, but it can be surpassed if the Commodore chooses.
And what is to stop this Xenos rat taking his ship, his crew, and turning upon us at the earliest opportunity as we walk into his nest of vipers?
Why do you think Ambrose is here?
Ambrose is but one man. You overestimate his capacity, and the capacity of this ship. Make no mistake, we are entering into the lion's den. And to have the revelation that our guide, our Arachne's web, or string, sorry, Ariadne's string, is one that has actively worked against the interests of the Imperium, and has thrown in his lot with those afflicted by chaos. Would you take that risk, Cadigan?
In order to assist the goal of reaching Blackthrone and the destruction of the Tyrant, I would use whatever means is available. And that is exactly the purpose of why we are all here and declared heretics in consequence. There is always a bigger fish, my dear, and the Commodore, whilst yes, has transgressions against the interests of the Imperium, I would think that, logically speaking, with reverence to you and your mother, that we will go for the bigger fish.
It's the fact he's worked with chaos. This is Bob talking out loud. It's the fact he's worked with chaos. I'll put my cards where my mouth is right now. You are close to persuading them. They are in a position where they are broken. Valerie does not want to take any chances, any risks, which is what the Commodore represents. I am of half a mind to simply roll initiative between these 5 characters. Kill you, kill the Commodore. These are broken people, and they don't have mercy in their hearts. But avoiding that, there is Calliope here, who is often the voice of reason. Like I say, it's 70-30 on the just frankly rolling initiative. Because Reid would genuinely believe it's the right thing to do. The moment that combat started, she'd put out a vox call to everyone else and say, look, the Commodore's worked with chaos. We can't run the risk of this. We can go and negotiate with the Void's Guard ourselves. We don't need the risk. But Calliope doesn't believe in murder, where avoidable for an assassin, ironically.
Allow me to put something forward to you, Reid.
Yeah, go on. I think I know where I'm gonna come down on, but go for it.
You are a woman of vast resource, and you have, quite frankly, not given a fuck what others have thought of you in your service and mission to the Emperor. You have done unforgivable things yourself. In the effort of achieving your goal, it is your responsibility and everyone in this room's and Salvation's towards any action that will help redeem us and acquire Blackthrone. The Commodore may go through his redemption, he may prove himself a virtuous asset. He may not. And at that point,
Cadigan,
we will have full vindication.
If you understood what resided on the Blackthrone, you wouldn't let this creature anywhere near it.
And that eventuality I put down to your choice on whether you allow him to Blackthrone.
Oh, good lord, no.
But at the end of it, do you wish to pave the way with blood of those who would choose to assist us? Can you honestly say, Reid, that you have never made mistakes?
Reid laughs at that. It is not about having not made mistakes. It is about making one deliberately. And then Calliope cuts her off and goes, perhaps then a compromise. The Commodore lives, and we do not speak of his transgressions. He is sanctioned as a Xenos by my mother's will. We revoke that sanction, and instead we place it under you, Lord Cadigan. The Commodore's actions are yours, his failings yours. If any of his actions would delay or beget the acquisition of the Blackthrone, then it is upon your head. You, in this moment, my lord, are vouching for him, and as such he is your ward. And as such, any heresy he commits is yours. Any choice he makes is yours. Is that not fair? Or are you not willing to put your money where your mouth is?
Cadogan would turn and approach Commodore. I have spoken on your behalf. Do you have any intention of using that against us?
I have no intentions of betraying anyone.
Roll a deception check. No, I know. I'm fucking with you.
During my time in the web world, I don't blame Reid when I look towards Valerie.
Inquisitor Reid.
Is the price you have paid for working with the archenemy. But my price for vouching for you and taking you in as my ward at least will be, should you acquire your vessel and your crew on this mission without compromising our current goal, that you will assist the Dread Spear in the future endeavors that will procure us to the Blackthrone. That is the only way you leave this room. Am I clear?
Crystal, there's one thing we must do. Eri dies. No debates.
Why? He may have betrayed you, but he has not betrayed us, and it is in our interest, potentially, to keep him alive. Why must he die? And what do you offer in return for his death? If we are to negotiate with him, we must know if it is worth it. He may try.
Then this conversation does not leave this room. Ever.
Reid nods her head. Very well. You are being watched, Commodore. 1 foot out of line, and it is both yours and Cadogan's lives that will be lost. I hope you do. Get out. Probably is right. Heard the whole thing. Okay. Valadin, once again, closes the door.
Not my intention when I walked into this room, but...
You have a remarkable knack for such timings, Cadogan. I hope you know what you've done.
This entire endeavor has led me to question that. But the Commodore is an asset, whether he knows it or not. He will be useful in the days to come. And I hope he remains aware of who holds all the cards.
It is.
Reid sits down and pours herself another wine. It is the nature of Xenos to be arrogant. The Tau believe they have us outmatched in technology, the Necrons by dynasty and legacy, and the Eldari by time. Immortal beings are very tiresome, my dear Cadigan.
Hence, I believe, partly the reason why I have sought you out, Reid.
Make it brief. By the Emperor, make it brief.
You misinterpret me. I spoke with your brother a little while ago about you.
Valadin starts to slip out of the room. Like, forgets he locked it, and you hear a muffled fuck.
Now, Valadin, nothing bad was said. Merely paid you compliment. As loath as I am to admit it to your face, given our previous tete-a-tetes, I would ask you to screw your head on. I know you are casting doubt in yourself, but you are one of the more capable Inquisitors that I have ever seen. One that I would... And Cadigan would literally gag at that point. One that I would aspire to be.
Calliope, like, holding up her phone, recording.
Down, girl.
Reid laughs. Oh, you wouldn't want to be an Inquisitor like me, Cadigan. An old fool.
You're not a
I
fool.
think it's time. Someone,
You are not a...
listen. I think it is time. And she looks at Calliope and Valadin. Calliope sort of tilts her head like, Mom. But Valadin nods and she goes, Speak your piece, Cadigan, and then assemble salvation. Only salvation. Not the captain. Only the most trusted. And certainly not the Xenos, but bring Monteo. It is time you knew what was on Blackthrone.
Cadigan would lean over to Reid, and closer than I think he's gotten in a very long time.
She stinks. This is a woman who has not washed in a while.
Cadigan would stop breathing, but try and hide it.
Yeah, she respectfully smells like death.
You are not a fool, Reid, and you have not been, I think, ever. Screw your head on. Because currently it's a tilt.
She nods. It certainly is. But I think trust is what is needed. I need you all to understand the gravitas of what we are handling. I need you to hear the story of Saint Rhea. I need you to know what is waiting for us when it finally emerges.
Allow me to reciprocate trust whilst I gather salvation. I was asked to kill you once, Reid, by Castellus.
Ironic. I was asked to kill you by Salus.
Well, what a strange bedfellows the Inquisitors are.
Don't get personal, Cadigan.
Unfortunately, it is already personal, because instead of killing you, I helped peel you out of that lunar prison cell. I trust you more than I trust most.
It is the bane of my life, Cadigan, that the feeling is mutual.
Although, in this new era of trust, as he goes to walk,
You're both like physically disgusted by the fact that you just tried. Like, are we friends now? I guess. Like,
walking out of the room and just smirking to her. As a last bit of our new trust, before you speak with salvation, have a shower. You
Calliope nods in the background. Fine advice. Mother, thankfully I've met Death Guard with less scent than you right now. Reid. Yeah, Calliope's fought chaos.
Oh, never mind.
I am trained to resist noxious gases. I must leave the room. Take with that what you will. Ta-ta now!
As you said, Vlada goes, perhaps I will join you, Inquisitor Catacan. My dear sister, you skanky. And he steps out.
Dear sister, you skanky. I'm having that shit on a chair.
With Black Gandalf as the face of it.
Yeah, do you reckon like just somewhere Baker was going, Inquisitor Reid, there's been reports of like radiation leak coming from your office.
From your crusty vagina. Okay, so.
A brief box to Ambrose. Going to the engine core. I need to radiate this shit off me.
So, for perhaps the final scene of tonight's episode, before you break the warp, you are requested to the quarters of Valerie Reid. I'm just going to add tokens over here for the sake of ease.
We've all left the room because she's showering at the moment. Oh shit. No, they've seen the droopy boobs of Reid.
She's
Wait, what?
surprisingly firm. Surprisingly firm.
I honestly think the Astartes would give a shit.
Maybe she's hag maxing.
Oh no! Never say that again, Brian. Please, God. No.
It's not as bad as labia maxing.
Montel is just covering up his eyes. Oh, ma'am, ma'am.
Right, who is missing? Oh, Grimly. Grimly 100% needs to be in here. The man is salvation.
Congratulations, Liam. Because Callaghan finally gets to see that Thrall has gotten himself an upgrade. The asset has upgraded itself.
Yes, Terminator armor now. So, is there anyone who you think needs to be here? Because once told, this cannot be untold.
What was that?
Ruby and Gently are being told?
Yeah, they're Avalos veterans, baby. Reid trusts them more than anyone else.
What about Benjamin Portal? Ma'am.
I'm going to put it to you guys. Who do you think can be trusted with this?
I would put it forward that Benjamin Thorthall shouldn't be told. If it was his previous iteration, I would say put him in this room wholeheartedly. That man is broken and malicious and vengeful.
Very much so, yes.
No.
There's also a point to be made though that the Forcehold's always had a duty towards the Blackthrone anyways.
He has. You know that his family are descended from the Navigator Guild that helped in its construction. You know that from, I think, our second session.
Yes, there's
That era is long dead though.
Potentially. He will be. I will tell you, he will be offended if he is not informed if he ever finds out it was kept from him. If he ever finds out. I would also like to put in... I don't know if he's trustworthy, but, you know.
Fucking sure, why not? Yeah.
Just my boy, my little self-insert. Kalis obviously already knows, so he would be present. Calypso already knows, so he would be present.
Respectfully, it is getting rather tightly packed in here.
Tibbins, what are you doing out of therapy?
I'm sorry. All right. Are we happy? Are we happy with that?
Inquisitor, before you do, can I check the room for any fence, any
Any fent?
fence?
Oh right, yes. By all means, make a perception. Yes.
You've gone up my fucking sexual ladder.
Yes. By all means, make a investigation check.
Reid past the blunt.
Let's bring you down here.
Awareness check, Bob.
Yes. For passive fent.
Who are you picking in your smoke circle?
I found my hand. No,
This area is not bugged, and Reid has made sure it is so. Calliope and Valadin stand on the other side of the door and keep it locked.
Right, Brian, Kai, what do you think? Should we include dear old Benjamin?
I'm going to place Hisrad here, but in his Astartes form, just to not take up the entire map. But he is also like informed, essentially, like he's listening to it.
He came out of the coffin just for this.
Wouldn't Benjamin already know?
He does not. He knows of the Blackthrone. He does not know what is on it. This is the campaign reveal, guys. I hope I'm hyping this up enough.
Fucking.
Monteo.
We shouldn't bring Benjamin in.
Very well. He shall not be brought in.
Are we sure about... And he looks towards Grimly. Do you feel comfortable about Benjamin
Fucking.
not being here? And if so, when you are here... loyalties to our cause.
Look, genuinely fucking would several think, I am full confidence in Officer Grimley's ability to be loyal to his planet.
Grimly also goes, if he's included in the conversation. There's... my planet burned for this secret. My home. My children. It was just a planet in the Imperium. Just some planet, but it was my planet. I will hear why it died, or you will kill me.
I'm just thinking on the hindsight of being 2020. If Benjamin Thorsall is here and is told, would it break him? But if we don't tell him and he finds out, man's still vengeful enough to go, I wouldn't say traitor, but rogue at the very most.
This is what I was saying earlier. Telling him can have consequences. Not telling him and he finds out will also have consequences.
I think if anyone was to put forward the idea of Benjamin being included in the conversation in relation to Ryan, he'd go, was it not the duties of the thoughts to the Blackthrone anyways? Not to mention, if Benjamin cannot handle the knowledge, then, well, that is how it is meant to be. I find it better that he finds out why his family, why it practically killed itself for this Blackthrone.
I would put it forward here that an oath of secrecy be made by each present in this room that should they divulge the information, it is an execution warrant.
Reid nods her head. That goes almost without saying. But it is good also to say. It is also good to say it.
It is to be said.
Indeed.
Then, do you mind if I change my answer in Christopher?
Of course.
Just to serve, and I look towards Grimly, a veteran. Not to put him in a position where he has to lie to another soldier of ours. I think Benjamin should be here. Rather not for a soldier. There's no argument.
Grimly shrugs. I was never a fan of the ruling family, but if you feel that is fair, I'm not going to argue.
I'm asking you. At the end of the day, if he finds out that you didn't tell him,
It means nothing to me. My boy is dead. My wife's dead. Graham Arch is dead. It means nothing to me. Oh no, Graham Arch is still alive.
Yeah, Graham Arch lives.
Yeah, Graham Arch is still kicking. But Grimley's answer doesn't really change. Like, he lost everything on Avalos.
what about you, Gently?
To put it quite bluntly there, Monteo, it is one would go crazy without closure, but by the sounds of it, this could very well drive him mad anyways. So, might as well give him the answers he may seek.
Alright, bring Force Halt in. Benjamin sort of arrives and... What's going on? We're being summoned in secrecy to some sort of meeting of compadres. Should I gather the other kill teams?
No. You alone.
Why?
Because what is to be said is not going to leave this room under penalty of death. We are to find out what your family has been guarding.
He bows his head. I see. Then I hope this is worth it. Sort of turns, cold shoulders everyone a little bit, but does.
I think you speak for most who do not know in this room.
Fuck, alright.
The Starfleet have already died in this campaign, so yeah, it better be worth it.
Can I do an insight on Benjamin?
Not right now. Not right now, because there's not much you could learn.
Fair enough.
Reid gathers herself and sort of pauses momentarily. Hey, Frank. She looks around at all of you individually. So as you know, some time ago, myself and the first Kill Team Eulogy made our strike against what we thought was a Xenos space station, the Blackthrone. We fought through abominations and monsters, which only later we came to realize were the remnants of Brother Aegis, your clan Tenbara, given over to a terrible affliction. Upon reaching the entrance to the innermost sanctum of the Blackthrone, we paused, we five. Dartagan, Kalis, myself, Sahu, and Ankeloclast. We were to die there, set upon by the living metal and butchery of the creatures that stalked that ship. We wondered what could be of such great importance that such monsters existed. Our answers were given to us in the form of a single guardian of that throne, clad in oromite and gold. This guardian protected us, kept us alive. This was after Ankeloclast had betrayed us and fled. We were wounded, set upon all sides outside the gates of this room, when he saved us. It took a long time to put a name to a face, but when one has walked the halls of terror, the Captain General is a hard man to mistake. Trajan Valorous bid us live, bid us survive into the next day. We did not refuse. We kept on bleeding, we kept on fighting. And the Custodian General kept fighting alongside us. It was during this time that he told us the story of Saint Rhea, a simple woman who long before the Emperor took to the stars was a simple coterie to him. Before he was even known to us as the God Emperor, before the years of unification, she was but a chalice bearer, a courtesan. Little more than, some would argue, a prostitute. And yet, the Emperor is not a god. This is a truth that many have known for the longest of times. He is the greatest man to have ever lived. He is the rightful ruler of humanity and the master of mankind, but he is not a god. For a god has no desire. A god has no needs. But the Emperor was but a man. And any man, even a godly man, can fall in love. We do not know the exacts of it, but it was said that the anger and the rage of the Emperor was calmed by Reid, that she could watch the sun rise and fall without blinding her eyes. Of all who have looked upon the master of mankind, her gift was to see his true face. The face that he did not show the outside world. Trajan Valorous told us of this. Wait, hang on, Valorous? I said the wrong name, I'm really sorry. It is not Trajan Valorous. The name I meant to say in fucking up this story is Constantine Valdor, the first Captain General of the Custodian Guard. My apologies, I fucked up the name. The Guardian of the Blackthrone was the first of the 10,000. Lost after the days of heresy, he had stayed and performed his final duty. Only in death does duty end, with the last words recorded unto the Imperium. And so, he went to perform his duty to ensure the continuation of his duty. For the greatest gift Reid gave unto the Emperor was not her love, but their son. And Valdor took us into that chamber. Custodian dreadnoughts stood there as silent sentinels as they had done since the days of heresy, where in the last days of the Siege of Terror, the Emperor had sent his infant child into the stars, so that should he fall, his son may take his place as ruler of mankind. That is what lives and resides upon the Blackthrone in endless, suspended animation. Not a star child, not a fragment of the Emperor's soul, but a biological descendant, blessed with his father's might, but also his mother's humanity. But to admit this is to admit that the Emperor is not a god, and the Imperium will burn for it. And she sort of lowers herself to her knees, her body overwhelmed by deep sobs as she gets the biggest weight off of her shoulders in 317 years.
So to search out the Blackthrone would be to in itself admit that the Emperor needs replacement.
Reid nods, and you see Sahu. Indeed. But it is also a case of the tides of change are now welcome to the Imperium of man. With a new king, the Imperium will tear itself apart. The High Lords, Katagan, will not give up their thrones so easily. So long as the Emperor is silent, the Imperium survives. But were his voice to be heard? Were he to awaken? Or worse, were his son to awaken? Who knows how the Imperium may react to this?
Was this what you meant before we went to Terra and we spoke?
Remind me of the specifics, Klim.
Her point of view about the Imperium.
Yes, she nods. It is my solemn and true belief that the Imperium must be burnt to the ground, must be razed from its foundations. And like a volcano erupting, its ash creates the most fertile of lands. The High Lords will never accept a son of the Emperor, even if it is proved beyond a shadow of a doubt. There's too much politics in play. I embrace death on a scale not seen since the days of heresy. But it is my faith and my belief that upon the burning of the Imperium of man, the Imperium of the sun will rise like a dawn resplendent across this grim, dark future, where there might just be a chance of hope for the first time in 10 millennia. And I will sacrifice anything and anyone for that vision. I do not say that lightly, and I pray that you are able to look upon him, because to have seen him in the flesh, to have stood by the side of Constantine Valdor, and be told the story of his master's love, not just of humanity, but of a single human. A god is but a powerful man who we give divinity to. And she looks at Isai, and Isai bows his head very deeply. It is the tenets of the tomes of scars, consumption, and famine. That divinity is a crown placed upon the head of the worthy, unasked for. If this son indeed is the blood and the flesh of the Emperor, then it is within the doctrines of famine that he should be our Lord and Saviour. By all means. On everyone.
Insight on Benjamin Mossville.
I will allow on individuals because I want individual party members to discuss. Oh, I hope that reveal lives up to everything.
I want her to make a comment on it because I'm not sure how I can do that without getting shot.
You cannot be shot in this circumstance. Reid, if anything, is the one getting shot.
Could I pour 2 glory for this insight?
This on Benjamin, yeah?
Yeah, it's on Benjamin. Can I borrow 2 glory?
Screw it. Yeah, screw it. If the GM allows it, I can give the help action.
I'll allow it.
Which then I'd like to use my faith ability by his will, which triples the amount of dice I'm giving. Add 9 to your dice pool, Kaleem.
Okay.
Nice. Fuck me.
Do you mind if I take 2 more glory? I want to make sure that Benjamin is not. No, I'm not being greedy. I want to make sure that Benjamin, if Benjamin flinches, I'm shooting him. If he flinches, I'm shooting him.
What do you mean flinches? Oh, what?
The boy.
Just rolling it, just roll an insight check.
I'm rolling it.
But the
allow me to address the insight first, George, and then we'll.
Yeah, that was.
On a success and on a wrath, Benjamin is silent, absorbing the information. You can see him frowning, beginning to piece together the bits of the puzzle. Because you've got such a high success, he is not content, he is not happy, but he understands why. Like, he gets it. If that makes sense.
That's fair. Can I gesture to...
It's acceptance. I think you see all of the stages of grief, go across his face.
That's fair. I gestured, to Ryan, Benjamin is...
He's in the room.
I'm just gesturing to Ryan of what I saw. That kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. That's fine. Silent communicate.
Yeah. Silent communicate, just telling them, Benjamin is being very silent and he may be absorbing it and going through a lot of stages of grief.
Over to Brother Ryan.
I was actually going to insight Sahu on this one.
Okay. What are you looking for?
More so, I'm trying to discern, more trying to look deeper into his words, because it almost sounds like he wasn't, it might be bold of me to say, he wasn't fully on board to have this son released, essentially. At least in the way that it sounded like he viewed it as a threat.
Roll an insight. No DN. I'm running this off of narrative.
Yeah. 13 successes.
I think you have mistaken awe for fear. Sahu is remembering what he saw, and Sahu is Team Reid all the way. In the far future of the campaign, the White Scars are Imperial redemptionists. They are Imperial restorationists, because they tied in with the whole chapter doctrine of the White Scars of the Emperor being, the freedom father. It's all about the White Scars were never fans of the Imperium to begin with. Sahu, I think what you see is a solemnness of moment, of an acceptance that the secret is out, and he may have to kill everyone in this room. He is. I think in that instance you mistake, like I say, awe, but also the hesitation is he's waiting to see the reaction from you guys.
Cadogan would turn to Reid and to Benjamin Tortolf, I think. The Emperor, as any father would, used whatever resources he had to defend his son and hide him. He just had an entire universe at his disposal at the time. He acted as a father would. But the Imperium now is a husk of the heresy that damaged it. Perhaps the son can temper with more humanity than his father could. This endless war with the archenemy may finally be won.
Reid inclines her head. The Emperor acted, as you say, as a father would. He did not cast out his son. He entrusted him to the care of the only man we know he trusted, Malkador the hero.
I accept the premise of his existence.
I would like, specifically in this instance, Brother Fool, I would like you to make a lore check.
Lydia.
Nope. Again, running off of narrative. God, I hope this is satisfying.
5.
Five.
Actually,
It's okay. That's enough to hit the DC I wanted.
Cool.
There are two things that come to Thrall's mind. Thrall is privy to many secrets. He knows that during the time of heresy, the planet of Titan was hidden in the warp. He knows that this was something that the Sigillite did to protect the foundling order of the Grey Knights. But I think in this moment you realise it was not the first time the Sigillite had hidden something as big as a moon in the warp. And of course I call your memories back to the fact that the Blackthrone travels the warp and emerges every couple of centuries. Not dissimilar to Titan itself. But Brother Thrall, quietly to yourself, you know of the Terminus Decree. It is knowledge amongst the higher echelons of your brotherhood, of the requirements that might be made of the Grey Knights. And this is how Bob fixes bad Games Workshop writing. The Terminus Decree does not say to kill the Emperor. It states the Grey Knights must slay the blood of the Emperor, which many have interpreted as killing the Emperor himself. But with this newfound information, knowing the Terminus was penned by Malkador the Sigillite, the blood of the Emperor takes on a whole new meaning.
So if I'm understanding this correctly, the Terminus Decree is in fact not meant to be wielded against the Emperor, but against his son.
Exactly, or at least that is a way you could choose to interpret the text.
I think I don't know if being a contrarian is going to get Ryan killed in this instance. It's so difficult to word this because I'm not trying to say that this is a wasted effort or anything such. Though this seems like a great boon to the Imperium, the idea to burn it down seems too. It sounds like a gamble that are we truly able to afford. I do not doubt the abilities of if this son in fact can lead, but is it truly going to cost us the Imperium entirely as we know it? Is that not a risk that's too grand to take?
Reid bows her head. Oh, no, please, by all means.
I think this war has cost the Imperium everything that it has anyway, Ryan.
It's Thrall.
Oh, sorry, Thrall.
This was Ryan. This was Ryan.
Oh, was it? Oh, sorry, I misunderstood. Carry on.
Oh, disgusting.
Sorry. Really fucking jittery right now.
Your fifth company has recently lost their lives. Avalos destroyed, 1 million more worlds burned. Would you accept that as existence for the next 1,000 years? We wish for a way to win endless war, and we have been presented with it. But it is not in the way that we want. We wanted a weapon, we wanted legions of endless Astartes, Imperial Guardsmen, to wash away our enemies. But currently we are all heretics, and those serving themselves sit on the High Lord's throne of terror. You have Imperial fists that have committed themselves, all in the guise of serving an emperor, still yet remain silent. I think I do acknowledge this boy is, and I think that burning the Imperium down to its foundation and beginning anew is an extreme solution. but every other solution the last 1,000 years failed.
Has it not been 10,000 years?
Since the heresy, it has, yes.
Yeah. So, in 10,000 years, can we really call this a boy anymore? What has he been doing? Or do we know it's a he or?
You know it's a he. Reid did say in her story the boy has been kept in suspended animation. He's like old Gulliman, kept in the back to tank. For context, he is essentially a teenage boy. He's about 14.
So my point, Brother Ryan, is that I accept your hesitation. But are you willing to accept another 10,000 years of constant losses where we may lose anyway?
But at the very least, with the fight that goes on now, we are giving it as a chance. All I'm saying is that, say we burn the Imperium to the ground, we bring its heart to a stop. There is no promise that that heart will ever beat again. And let us not forget what will happen if worse powers get their hands on the Blackthrone.
On that we agree, Lord Ryan. Irregardless of what must happen to the Imperium after the sun is awoken, and Caliclast must not reach the Blackthrone first. He intends to use the blood of the Emperor to ascend beyond even that status of a demon prince. Think of what an offering the child would make.
It will be an entirely new fifth god.
And Caliclast ascendant.
What do we know of this child? Does he have any powers? Like, does he have the ability
I was informed by Valdor. Also, big news for you all that, Valdor is still alive. I know technically in canon he's the king in yellow and he's been assembling an army of pariahs and stuff from the Eisenhorn books. Spoilers. But I'm not sure if those are canon or not, and irregardless if they are or aren't, the same can be true of him on Blackthrone, so I think it still works, lore-wise.
What about your friend Nemeth? What's his name?
Let me answer Aegis first. We believe the boy has a similar level of psychic potential as the God Emperor himself.
I feel like, as a player, I want to ask questions, but I feel like as a character, I would be
You can ask questions as a player as well. That's acceptable.
Yeah, as a character, though, I feel like Aegis would be beside himself, finding out why his memory was wiped. There's,
I
so
will
much
say,
background.
for Aegis, this is a huge revelation. Memories begin flooding back to you of your clan marching onto the Blackthrone, of your chapter master or your clan master being informed as to what they were protecting, of rumours circulating. It starts to make sense why your clan was the way that it was. This ultimate guidance. But without rolling an insight, Brian, you dig deep inside your own soul. What little bit of your soul still remains? Now I want you to roll me... Okay, so on no insight, there's an opportunity. I would like you to roll me an insight. But this is... You have a choice. Would you like to increase the DN? Or would you like a plus 30 to the dice pool?
I mean, if obviously, I think I would rather increase the DN at this point, because it's like, with the new information coming out, there's like a reason to live, right? There's a reason to try to stay.
This is what I'm slowly going to be getting at. Give me... So, there is... The plus 30 is a genuine offer. I will add 30 into your dice pool.
Yeah, I mean, he already took the one gift,
Okay.
I don't think he's ever going to take any more help now, knowing this, right?
It will be a DN5 insight check then. However, I will give you the help action from Calypso Beta Rho, who will give you 3 dice. As his new sphere, he is sending you a data packet.
Yeah, and I technically did put a point in insight.
Excellent.
Level up.
Right, use as much.
Tiered up.
Yes, I haven't had time to do that yet, I'm afraid.
What was the DN?
5, and you have +3 from Beta Rho.
Can I use glory? Mike,
we have 8.
no, I know. I'm asking because I feel like this is almost a.
Use 4.
You're being told, do it.
Okay. I'm just making sure I'm allowed to because it's kind of like an important.
100%.
Yeah.
All right, I'm down to use 4.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay.
Can I wrath reroll?
You can 100% wrath reroll.
Nice.
The data packet sent to you by Beta Rho is of this sarcophagus. This Bacta tank is the best way to describe it. Literally a big fucking glass tube. Inside is this curled up in the fetal position, this young 14-year-old boy, long dark hair. I'm not going to fully describe him because, like looking at the Emperor, it's hard to focus. But this is from the pict feed from Beta Rho. However, the thing Beta Rho focuses on in this moment is the living metal around the boy. The metal that flows and repairs itself. And as the data flows into you, Aegis, you're right. You have something to fight for. This boy can heal you.
Well, I wasn't trying to say like for selfish reasons, but
No, but I'm telling you for selfish reasons. This boy has the capacity to simply touch you, and he will brand Omnus from your skin. The Clan Tenbara, in their Necron Flayer state, cannot breach the throne room. And that was partly why Nemeth was working with Reid, because Nemeth was the answer to the how do we protect the boy. Necron tech. And he's got his own personal reasons, but, you know.
Alright, this may be out of game, a dumb idea, but whatever. It just seems like what of Primarch Gilliman? Couldn't we have him work with us to retrieve the boy?
Reid flinches. It is hard to ascertain what reaction the Primarchs will have. For a long time they believed themselves the sons of the Emperor. Many will feel usurped. And if the rumours are indeed true, others will return.
Imagine the reaction of those who thought themselves the Emperor's son for millennia, knowing that the Emperor gave himself a better option.
As you say that, as Reid says, some will return. I would love to... Is there any, like... I want to start to round out the session, but I kind of want to do, like, a flash forward, if that's alright. But let's have, like, poignant questions first. But I'm assuming next week you're going to want to discuss this. But I want to end the session, not immediately, by all means continue, but like I want to end the session on like a next time on Blackthrone, and I'm going to do like a montage of everything that is going to happen. But please continue.
Then why? So Nemeth was brought in to get this child protected, and then what's the use of why?
Nemeth was brought in to help us understand the protection the boy already had.
And is ominous the byproduct of the security to protect the boy?
Yes.
Always ominous.
The Sigillite left a perfect replica of his own self aboard the Blackthrone. And when that replica contracted the Flayer virus, it was corrupted and broken.
I see. So this was this partly from Nemeth's side?
No. We brought the Flayer virus with us.
Why? How?
We were chased. There was a Necrontyr pirate who hounded us and hunted us, and we boarded the Blackthrone in a hurry. We thought we had time, but we didn't, and we brought it with us. Clan Tenbara came to our defense. And she looks away in shame.
Oh, that's another layer to it.
So
Yep.
they can't go into the control room, and there is an army of flared virus Astartes.
Not just Astartes. And she turns and puts on her best Hayden Christian impression. But the women and children too. It was the entire clan.
Of all the chapters of Space Marines, you sacrificed us for the Flayer virus.
It was no sacrifice done willingly or knowingly. And we did not choose Clan Tenbara to go aboard the Blackthrone. They were the best option. They would have outlasted any chapter. Make no mistake, my Lord Aegis, we considered the Honoured 13th. We considered the Wolves. We considered the Dark Angels. But it was the 10th who we thought might understand the duty best of all. With no stake in the game, the Wolves would as quickly execute him as they would venerate him. The Angels, no offence, my Lord Ryan, would seek to exploit him. This was before the return of your Primarch. The 13th... The 13th were, frankly, the poster boys of the Imperium. Every recruitment drive, it was, I, Cato Sicarius, call you to the affront. The 500 worlds already had their ego inflated enough. They would weaponize the sun. We needed a faction that was impartial. And so...
What about the Blood Angels?
And unleash the black rage upon the sun?
Oh, jeez.
I mean, out of game, to me it makes perfect sense.
I did long and hard think about who was on the Blackthrone. It was by happenstance that it's Iron Hands and you're playing in Iron Hands. For context, like...
No, it makes sense, actually.
The other option was Salamanders.
And God damn it, does Aegis like logic.
The other remaining option was the Salamanders. But the Saptor Master at the time refused to draw his men away from where he said he could be saving the lives of Imperial citizens for what he called guard duty. And so we struck a deal with Clan Tenbara. We buried the keys of hell, and they served as the eternal wardens. Do you know what the keys of hell are, Brian?
I just thought it was an expression, like a good expression, but no.
The keys of hell are from the Horus Heresy. They are to the Iron Hands what the Black Rage is, or the Terminus Decree is to other chapters. It is that secret that you don't fucking talk about. The keys of hell are one of my favourite parts of the heresy. It is zombie cybernetically resurrected Iron Hands who are immortal. In the heresy, 30 of them take a capital ship belonging to the Emperor's children. One of them takes a headshot from a las cannon, wakes up back on his ship, puts himself in a new suit of armor because he is just code, and goes and rejoins his brothers. Immortal, cybernetic, basically Men of Iron 2.0. Reid is saying that she buried the knowledge of the Keys of Hell in exchange for Tembara's service. Also, yeah, Reid, I think it's Riven for the Keys of Hell. It's so fucking good.
I don't know. Then why did Ankaracast...
Out of game. I wouldn't know this in game, but what's is it like technology or like an infection like the flare virus, or is it like?
It is technology from the Dark Age of technology. That Ferrus, basically at the start of the heresy, at the start of the Great Crusade, Ferrus Manus was given a shit ton of tech from the Dark Age by the Emperor and told, "Don't let anyone fucking touch this." And unlike the Lion, he kept that promise. Sorry, George. And the Keys of Hell represent all of this tech that should never have been allowed to be reused. And one of the pieces of tech was cybernetic immortality.
Is it like uploading your consciousness into like...
It basically, think Stormcast Eternals. Every time you die, you lose a little bit of yourself. The captain we're introduced to in the book has died something like 17 times and has just become this absolute monster. The book follows an Iron Hand who is sent to go get them, to go kill Emperor's children. He ends up dying and they bring him back and he forgets why he was there. Like, they lose a little bit of themselves every time they die in return. So think of them like Iron Hand Stormcast. They're fucking awesome. Genuinely, I strongly recommend reading the book. It's so good. It's only a short story.
So when she says she bears the information of the Keys of Hell, does she just mean like what does that exactly mean?
She means that basically the Iron Hands have this great shame, like the Terminus Decree, like the Fallen for the Dark Angels. She has purged all knowledge of it from Imperial records.
Okay.
So even some Imperial records refer to the Fallen for the Dark Angels. She has used all of her inquisitorial authority to basically clean slate the Iron Hands. But somewhere, that technology is still out there.
Would those individuals in theory still be alive?
It was quite a long time ago. I'd have to look up. Hang on. Iron Hands Chapter Masters. I'd have to look it up. Let me look it up and we'll have the others ask their questions.
Okay, sorry.
No, it's good shit, man.
Inquisitor Reid, you haven't answered. There is one question I would like answered.
Then speak.
Why did Ankaracast betray you?
Ankeloclast was a traitor from the time of heresy. I think he saw opportunity.
Then why was he with you?
He had infiltrated the Death Watch, this we know.
Okay.
Again, Khalim, I'm answering as Reid, by the way. I know as Bob. Reid doesn't.
I know.
Just to be open.
So, Inquisitor Reid, I want to say this part with open honesty, and I want you to know I'm not being rude. I respect you. But you didn't... How did you not vet him out?
She laughs. She straight up just laughs at you.
How?
He came with full recommendations from the Dark Angels. You're talking about a veteran of 10 millennia, Monteo. I am not ashamed to have not been able to have spot his treachery. He was a master of subterfuge. You would not have spotted him.
No, I wouldn't.
No. And perhaps Sahu gives you a look, and you can see his grip on his power glaive, his power guandao, is tight. Understand, Khalim, you are in an instant death situation. I received new recruits regularly to Watch Station Epoch. No difference as I did Salvation and Eulogy, Rhine, and the rest of you. And Calaclas came as an honoured member of the First. As his documents were in order, he had served a long time. He had experience in fighting orcs. He was a fine addition to the Death Watch. I remember thinking, here is one who has the charisma and the patience and the peace of mind to perhaps even take my place when my blade falters. He had... How to describe this, Monteo? It is something some Astartes are known for. Charisma. But I do not mean it as just a friendliness. I mean it with a capital C. A power over others. Ryan, you would know what he's referring to, and specifically it's something Luthor was known to, this irresistible charisma.
It is almost like something of supernatural origin, Monteo.
Understood, my lord. Sahu, please do forgive my brothers.
There is nothing to forgive. Just know that had we known what he was, of course we would have slain him on the spot. But he betrayed us all. We lost many brothers, many chapters. So, is there anything anyone else would like to ask or do before we wrap up this pivotal session?
Reid, does Calaclas know?
Of course he does. Why else do you think he pursues the Blackthrone so venomously? It is his ticket to godhood. And if our rumours are true, the Tyrant knows, as does the Despoiler. They are coming, my friends. They're all coming. We've seen it in the fires. We saw it when we entered that room. We heard the howl of the wolf time. And if I may, I would like to begin as we flash into the future of the Blackthrone narrative. We see a werewolf stood at 6 meters tall, howling against a blood moon, wearing broken and torn power armor as a legion of wolfen rallies around him. We see someone moving as fast as the wind and the eagle's cry of a falcon across the cosmos. We see the rage of the firstborn son of Khorne, Doombreed, his arrows spent. We see a dreadnought of cobalt blue, metallic, the regent of Ultramar in his new body and form, and he clashes against a paragon of green. The Emperor's blade strikes against the Emperor's shield, and all around them the company of the First, Butcher, the sons of Ultramar. We see the Grey Knights surrounded on all sides, Lucifer Blacks, Blood Angels, and others cutting into them. We see Brother Fool fighting to his last breath, back to back, with a man who towers over him, his chapter master, sword and shield wielded in hand. We see starships moving against each other as fleets make their actions. Macrag's Honour and the Invincible Reason opening broadsides against one another. That wolf's howl echoes, and we hear the successors respond as this psychic cry breaks across the Imperium. There is no doubt who resides on the Blackthrone. We see Pertinax Castellus at the head of an armada underneath the banner of the burning Aquila. We see Reid wounded and broken, kneeling on an ocean planet whose oceans and rivers have been drained, so that she is stood in a coral graveyard. And she looks up at the first flag of her new Imperium, broken and tattered in the wind, a burning sword against a black background. We see the salamanders fighting, desperate to save Imperial citizens. We see Brother Ragnaros, his helmet torn from his face by a figure in yellow. We see the Marines Malevolent fall upon the salamanders. We hear the thunder crack of a hammer breaking bone, as we see a Lamenter shattered on the ground, attempting to crawl towards his weapon before a boot sunders his skull into mulch. And we see the boot of Brother Castranus crush him. We see Belisarius Call surrounded by Adeptus Mechanicum warriors, black vipers of the Adeptus Astartes, fighting against Lucifer Blacks and the Inquisition. We see the Marines Errant and the Minotaurs fighting in unison and punching through the armada that was formed around a planet that no longer rotates around a sun, but falls through the cosmos endlessly in eternal night. This is Warzone Blackthrone, the last war in the 41st millennium. A war that will decide whether the Imperium rises from the ashes or the galaxy burns. That's where we're going to pick up next week. Thank you all so much for watching. We have been TattleTalesRPG, where the table may be virtual, but you're fucking welcome at it. Bye for now.